Yo, what is up? Elden Ring. What you got in store for me today? Sorry, I'm just screwing with some stuff in OBS right now. Alright, there we go. Yeah. And now we can end this game. Now we can end this game. I'm gonna watch the scene again, just because I don't quite... Well, I mean, why not? I guess is basically the reasoning I'm gonna give. Damn it. I didn't... Whatever, who cares about the flask, I guess. I just use it in the fight. I don't know why, but I get the feeling that learning this boss's patterns is going to take longer than it should. For me. Even though it really shouldn't be that difficult. I feel like I'm going to have an issue. Held it for too long. Held the dodge button for too long. Dang it. Who the heck is appraising my messages? Bruh. My timing got all screwed up because I got tapped by that one attack. Backwards engine. To your funeral then, Keck W. What, because of the finishing this game thing? Nah, it's fine. I don't know what you mean. Gonna finish this game if it kills me. Too early, it's fine. I got launched. You ain't killing this boss if it wasn't apparent. This boss will die just like every other boss in this game that I've come across before. It'll take a minute, but it'll happen. Eventually, when you reach like 5K. Too early. Oh my god. You would need to cheat for that too in the current state. You got the dub. The W belongs to him. You're gonna take it from him. It's as simple as that. X. Okay. Doubt as much as you want. It won't change the outcome. Please swing, or that. Okay. Whoops. Pressed the wrong button. I pressed the swing button when I meant to press the dodge button. Don't ask me why. So I noticed the right stick freaking out thing only seems to happen with Elden Ring for some reason. Wonder why that might be. Damn it. Oh, thank God. No! Why did you do it again? Oh, it was probably because I was in front of him. Or does that matter? It might. It might. Shoot. Wait. What the heck? How long has this been here? You can summon people for this boss fight? I find that kind of strange, but I guess it makes sense. Ouch. Damn it. Hate it when he does that. That's the one attack that's going to be screwing me up now. That one slightly mistimed slam down. Like, the other ones are too slow, so I can just roll twice. But that one, it roll catches. That's his roll catch move. So I guess I just have to hope he doesn't do it, or try to be more aware of it. Not really sure. Or light rolling, then maybe my life would be easier. But, unfortunately, we don't do that here. Neutral tech, stop rolling. I can't. I need to hold a direction. Alright. Didn't kill me. That's a new one. Hey! Okay, no, never mind. It's just the one attack. 2. Yeah, the launcher, but it's okay. Ooh! Oh, that went further than I thought it would. Hey, teleporting! Hit me with the here I am. Wasn't expecting the here I am. Did my game crash? Elden Ring, please, come on. Not even 30 minutes into the stream. Please don't crash. Okay. All right. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Elden Ring game didn't close right. Basically just telling me don't crash. I get it. I get it. We go again. Something I want to check. Okay, so the one that keeps getting... Two that keep getting appraised are You Don't Have the Right and Visions of Rump. Huh. Two. Alright. 1, 2. 1, 2. Oh. The Virgil teleporting. Why? Huh? I cannot believe I let myself die to that. I like how anytime I refer to something now, it's just like any similarity to Virgil from Marvel 3. I just automatically associate it with such, even if it's not something from that. Panic rolling back at it again. Of course I'm panic rolling. I don't know the pattern yet for after he does the stomp. I know when he does it now. If I can still time it right is the question. But I gotta panic roll. 1, 2, 3. Surprised that didn't hit me. Ow. That's too early. I really do wonder what phase 2 is gonna be like. Made it to phase 1.5. What's it like in phase 2? You don't want to know? Oh no. Stay in phase 1. Can't wait for this to be awful. I can't wait for this to be Bed of Chaos 2. Whoops. What am I doing? What a massive waste. Dang it. Dang it! It's Bad of Chaos. Alright. I still don't quite understand what Gideon's problem was. I would say from what I saw, it's one of the worst bosses in the game. Oh, okay. That's beautiful. You know, design-wise, but gameplay-wise. Can't wait. Ouch. Ow. Okay. I don't quite like that one where he shoots light out of his arm. Wait, can I parry this guy? I wonder. I guess we're gonna find out. I feel like, since he's humanoid, I can. Don't tell me. I want to find out by doing it correctly. I wonder if I can just trivialize the first phase. Whoops. Well, that was done wrong. Does that do? Allow you to parry automatically? No, the golden stuff just makes the parry area bigger, not the window for it. Oh my god. Okay, you can parry him. Hey! So you parry him, and then he does Sekiro Lightning, and the difference is this one gets to stay in the floor? Okay, that's not cool. Why? Why would they do that? Like, well, I know why they would do that, but why would they do that? That you can parry Radagon and get away with it? I thought I could. Yes. B-word move. Fight fair. It is a fair fight. I had to time what I did. Ow. Shoot. Alright. So I think I understand a little bit more about the pattern. There's like two different attacks where he'll do 1, 2, and then whatever after that is likely going to be delayed. So I can dodge both of those and then wait, because there is not likely going to be something that will just hit me afterwards. Oops. Ow. That was buffered. What a waste. Please put the... just... that. Thank you. That's what I was looking for. Ow. That's the one that I was talking about. Pretty sure. I don't think he has a third swing after that. It's like delay, swing right, swing left. Delay, and then it's another attack, but I think that last attack is random. I'm not entirely sure. This one might be more difficult than the rest, mostly because, unfortunately, he has the problem of still being able to one-shot me, even with my defense charm. 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Every time, I think it's the other stomp. Okay, so I don't think his moveset changes, just properties. Every time. Every time! I fall for it every time, yes, I know. I don't expect him to do the roll catch as often as he does. He won't do a 5th overhead in a row. Yeah, that is what I said. That's what I believed, truly. Ow. 1, 2, 3. Alright. 4. 1, 2, 3. Nice foot you got there. Okay, I don't remember you doing that before. Okay, so like, from that attack, he can do 2 things that I've seen. Delay that catches roll, or stomp. And stomp feels unreactable. At least it's not reactable to me. So I don't really know what to do about that. I guess I just have to get lucky. What I'm really afraid of is his, what do you call it? Teleport, because I don't know what that does yet. Oh, why? It's okay. Ah, come on. Hey, that's it. Why? That's a big-ass why. Why did you do that? I was right next to you. It moves him a set distance away. Does it? Oh. I thought it was like a tracking teleport. Lambda 2-2D movement. Okay. That means it's punishable. Counter hit punishable. What's up, Mink? Just the last boss, supposedly. You are making this free for some reason. Ow, my shield. Every time. Remember when I said you were making it free? Hey! What the... Well, now I know what the teleport does. Wait, hang on. I think I have that number wrong. Shoot. Was I at 4,321 or 4,311? I do not remember. There you go. Dang it. 4,321? Okay. You definitely should have killed me. 1, 2, 3, 4. You almost got me. Ooh. Oh. That's punishable. Oh. Don't do it. Every time! Got him. What's up, Gert Locker? Dang it. Hey, can you do me a favor and not? Hey! Hey! Okay. What the heck was that? Nice desperation move. Hey, Strong, I hate Malzeno with a passion just because he does more damage than he has any right to. I'm not sure which monster that is. Is that one of the new ones? I don't know what that looks like. Is it the new Elder Dragon? I think I remember seeing that name. Dang it. It's the marquee monster? The what? I don't know what that means. How do I pronounce that? Marquet or Marquis? Or is it Marquis? Heckin' English language. Okay. Alright, dude. Damn, you're annoying. It's the big cover art monster like Magnamalo. Oh, okay then. So it is the Elder Dragon that was shown on the... shown as like the big new poster boy. I'm begging you to swing at me. There you go. I had his pattern down for like a minute. And then I lost it. Jeez. Why are you doing this? Never mind, I know why you're doing it, but like... That attack really annoys me, I gotta say. Like, that one roll catch is like... the only one that actually gets to me. Mostly because of the timing of everything else in his toolkit and the timing of that one move. Screw with me way too much. Like... I guess I should just expect it. It's 1-2, and then that is a possibility. He might stomp, but stomp won't kill me. I shouldn't roll immediately after 2 swings, thinking that he's going to hit me with something that will actually hit me. Okay. Stop. 1, 2. Okay. Thought so. You take a long-ass time to get up. 1, 2, 3. It's not gonna blow up, is it? No, it doesn't. Okay. This isn't funny. That's really uncool what you just did to me, Radon. Radagon, not Radon. You do the desperation move, and then you just kind of decide, I'm gonna throw lightning at you. But good to know that there's no, like, aftershocks after he hits the floor those 3 times. But I still find it kind of stupid that there aren't, if that makes any sense. Because every other instance, there are aftershocks, and then that one happens, and there just aren't. What's up, Big Broso? Get dunked on, boy? Yeah. Yeah. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. Why are you being so nice? What the heck are you doing? You okay? Okay. Got a gun. Need assistance? One, 2, 3. 3. Good old 3. Good old 3. Johners need assistance? No, I don't. I don't need any help at all. None whatsoever, and I don't want any ever. One, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Did ask for help earlier? I didn't ask for help. I asked Radagon if he needed help. 1, 2, 3, 4. Too early. Doesn't matter. One, 2. That's what I thought. Ouch. 1, 2. Really? Really? Okay. Alright, I guess. Thought that too. No. No, I really didn't. I couldn't have accounted for the attack being so active that it's there waiting for me at the end of my roll that I mistimed by I don't know how many frames. I didn't even think that I mistimed it. That's how many frames I mistimed it. I thought it was fine because I was able to roll through it earlier, but apparently not. Or honestly, I don't know why I bother using the bubble anymore. Ow. Double ow. Alright. Instead of trying to use the bubble, I'm just gonna, I don't know, run up and hit him. No, never mind. I can't. I don't want to do that. I don't think I want to use the bubble until I'm confident enough that I can get past phase 1 without it. And then do whatever the hell I need to in phase 2. Weird to me that inside of this giant golden tree is nothing but a world of gray. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Okay. Alright, dude. What's up, Moose? Not forget the other hidden boss. I do not intend to fight him. I'm gonna be real with you. One, two. I've had most of my fill with this game. Millennia made me so mad that I don't want to play it anymore. 1, 2. And then there's the fact that I've been on this for like 3 months. Ouch. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Oh, you tried. You almost succeeded. Got him. Ooh. Oh. One. 2. I frickin' hate this move. Did you make it to Radagon phase 2 yet? No, I didn't. He'll never even make it to the boss rush phase that has you fight against all earlier bosses again before the final phase. Okay, alright. Damn, is it gaslighting time already? Gotta get my watch fixed. But I still had a couple of hours left. Can't gaslight without gas. Oh, okay. So if you have no plans on fighting my favorite boss, I can just tell you who it is? No, don't do that, because I still want to fight them at some point, but not this point. If I ever come back to this game like I did Sekiro, then I want that one to be an entirely new thing to me. Ow. You! Penis. Okay. You want to have your cake and eat it too, don't you? Steven just handing me the L. Yeah, man. How is this having my cake and eating it too? not wanting information for a boss that I don't want to fight at the moment, but do want to fight later. One, two, three. Okay. Oh. One, two, three. One, two, three. One, two, three, four. Damn it, I needed to dodge that, but I didn't. I still just don't know the timing. I usually just tank it. Well, to be fair, the boss they're talking about is overall easier than Millennia. Even if whatever that boss is easier than Millennia, doesn't mean I want to fight him. Cause like I've said, I've had my fill of this game. I've spent 100-something hours. I've spent how many hours? That many. That many hours on just getting through the whole game. I don't really want to play it anymore. I want to play other games. It's fun in most aspects. Most of the time. There are some boss fights that I would definitely say aren't fun. But I've had my fill of this game. One, two. Dang it. Whatever. Yeah, do your hammer attack. You always do at the start of phase 1.5. That's really funny. You're a really funny guy, ain't you? He still thinks he'll finish it today. Keck W. Lamau. There's no W there, it's just Keck. Yeah. You really got me worried for whatever the hell is in phase 2. Would have been shorter had you leveled bigger some. Yeah, I know. I'm fully aware of that. Don't get me wrong. I'm not quite sure if I would have enjoyed it as much. As weird as that might sound. One, two. One, two. One, two. Ooh. Oh. One, two. Ah! That's not fair. My punish. I finally got the timing down for when I can roll, and I can use, like, the barbaric roar to buffer and time it, but then he decided to do that. It's like if he does something punishable, then I can swing barbaric roar and then roll all in rapid succession. The only difficulty or thing that I might be worried about is him doing that attack at different timings based on which attack he ended with. Like, if he does a different attack than the one I tried to punish... Okay, thank you. Then the possibility arises that I don't get what I want. One... Okay. Okay. The only way I can win is if he doesn't do arm beams. It is true, the boss I'm talking about is worlds easier than Millennia. Damn it, don't try to convince me to just, like, do something that's not this boss. Because I'm getting there and I hate it. Why did I do that? One, two. One, two. Ouch. One, two. Nice. I could have still punished you even though I hit you again. Alright. One. Alright. Strone's really disappointing his crowd of fans right now. I don't know if fans would want the people they're fanning about to suffer as much as I am right now. As much as all of you are begging me to do more with whichever extra boss. I'm a fan of your suffering. Yeah, there it is. Your suffering is self-inflicted, though. That's not entirely true. Like, that is true, don't get me wrong. It's just not entirely true. I really thought I was gonna get hit by that. Glad I didn't. One, two. One, two. What's up, color-coded? Don't touch me? Alright, there we go. Johnny's a chicken, confirmed. Okay, now you see, you're doing the reverse of what I said earlier. That's working against you. Ow. One. Two. Damn it. I didn't want to roll backwards or sideways. You have to roll into him for that one. But I was too close. I wonder if... Wait, no. Could I have wrapped around him? Ah, shoot. Radagon be like, it's hammer time. Is this the end? Hopefully. Well, to be honest, I'm bored of ER, so I'm not really trying to convince you. Ah, gotcha. I'm gonna be real, man. Like, my overall rating of Elden Ring so far has been, like... I don't want to say below average, it's like an entirely average game to me. The open world to explore is fun and all, but the fact that there are so many enemies that are just recycled as bosses by putting 3 of them in a room, ouch, is really aggravating. And then the fact that some bosses can just do some, like, really stupid nonsense involving... Well, alright. There's nothing wrong with, like, them taking away some instances where you're able to punish them, because it's not like it can end up being, like, fight deciding, but it is still annoying. Like, Margit. The fact that he has combo length determined by proximity is a little bit annoying. Like, I can still deal with it, because as long as I know what will lead into extra combos, then I can just space myself accordingly or position myself accordingly to not get hit by whatever it might be. But it's still, like, just not fun to try to pick apart where exactly or what parts of his combo will end up with a follow-up that is just not telegraphed at all. That was blasphemy, calling this game average. Just being salty because it was so hard for you because you didn't level Vigor. That's not even what's happening. Like, I really don't... Regardless of whether I'm getting one shot, this would be my complaint, I promise you. It still bothers me that Radagon's, like, fighting with his crack out, man. Said that last time. Because I truly do mean it. Ouch. He didn't hit me. Now he did. I would also say this game is slightly above average. It didn't catch my attention nearly enough. Right. I guess that's where I would place it too. Like, it's definitely meticulously crafted. Like, you can see where it is good. It's just there are some things that I guess I want to say I don't like about it. And then you can see some of the points where they didn't really have any ideas, that being the boss fights that are just, here's a slightly difficult to deal with enemy, but now there's two of them. Stuff like that is like where I see that they're thinking, alright, what exactly do we do here? Okay. One. Two. I didn't dodge it. Good thing. Opinions are just opinions. Well, yeah, that's the point. Good thing. That way people with wrong opinions don't need to be taken seriously. Damn. Sorry I'm not riding John FromSoft's dick every hour of the day. My bad. I would just think that, you know, everyone else was doing so, their butt would get kind of sore at some point, don't you think? Damn it, I didn't get to roll that. I hate you so much. You got me. Maybe you should. Nah. That one's reserved for my man Nomura. Having an opinion is a myth. Mold into the masses. Consume. I will say that I didn't particularly enjoy the boss recycling, but I enjoyed everything else for the most part. Understandable. Like when it's not, when the bosses aren't recycled, it's like, it's still a mostly enjoyable experience to learn how boss patterns and whatnot, and see the uniqueness and whatever toolkit that boss might have. But then when you just get hit by, like, triple crystalline, that's a real big thanks, alright, I guess. Or double Crucible Knight. That one was really fun. That one was really enjoyable. Okay, that's... You're supposed to stomp. Like that! I hate you so much right now. Like, you wouldn't believe. That better not hit me. Ooh, Radagon. But I also didn't adhere to stupid self-restrictions. Okay. The self-restriction, like, you should really just think of that as a non-issue, for my opinion. The self-restriction of, at the very least, my health is something you shouldn't think about. Not engaging my opinion, because I'm not judging it with the idea of getting one shot in here. I'm judging it with the idea of opportunities to hit, or opportunities to get hit. What's up, Munchinlocks? How you doing? Ouch. That's what you get Spirit Ashes for? There's literally nothing forcing you to go up against those encounters solo. That is true. Like, I get that. I guess if you're just the kind of person that doesn't exactly enjoy that, who doesn't want to use Spirit Ashes, then... I guess I'm wondering why the game expects you to use them. It's like... My problem ends up being, it doesn't feel as though the game will let you, or is crafted around you, just doing whatever you want and it still being possible. It feels like, hey, you should probably just be using this, or this, or this in these different situations, which isn't bad. Like, that's not a bad thing to do. It's just not what I want to do. Stronch just cosplays as Ryle every second. As Ryle leveled Vigor, though, one of the higher HP totals in the game. Yeah, he's trying. Doing good decisions. Wait, hang on. Can't believe this legend has spent 300 hours in nips and a turtle shell, rocking boat anchor and crusty toes and 99 strength. Doing good. Decided to do a PS3 Orpheus only Maniac run. Felt like 4 hours in. Damn, this is what it feels like to play like Steve. Okay, alright. P3P, not PSP. I don't know why the heck. I mean, why would I? Did I say PS3? It's because I saw the P in the 3. Either way. Persona 3 Portable. Solid game, solid game. This is your first time playing it? Or no? Ouch. He's one of those cosplayers. Ouch. He was supposed to cosplay a thin, cute, busty anime girl, but he's a fat dude. Going for the DILF tag. Well, it doesn't expect you to use them, but they are there. Well, maybe you'll like Elden Ring 2 more if they put more tickleable giant feet in there. Bro, what? Man. Should have read that sentence before I actually said it aloud and then just ignored it. That's what I should have done. That would be the smart people thing to do. It's too bad we don't have any of that here. What are you doing, son? Never mind. Just do more of that. One. Two. 1, 2. One, 2. 1, 2. There's the stagger. Hit him. In the mouth. 1, 2, 3. Ouch, my barrier. 1, 2, 3. Okay, that's really awesome. That's the next thing that I want to complain about, man. Like, the fact that there are so many attacks that are just so active that you will roll and still get hit. Like, there's this one, there's the one from, what's his name? Oraloo, I think, where he puts his hands into the ground and then just flips concrete. He does Azrael's Patriot Apocalypse. There's a couple of attacks from Margit. I think both, actually. That will do the same thing. It's like, I get that I gotta find a different way to avoid it, but I don't know. That's awesome. Like, I get the idea of adding a new mechanic to make it so that it's not the same exact game as you've been putting out for years. It's not just Dark Souls 7. I get it. I do. But I don't think making an attack more active just to make it so that you have to think about a different way to avoid it is the correct way. Because you can still just get hit by it initially, you know? Like, it's not something that feels like it's... You can't look at the attack and just know that it's going to happen. You look at the attack, you do something about it, you do the thing that you know that you can do and has been working for everything else up until that point, and then it just hits you. Here's a real talk right now. It's fun to bully you for only having 10 vigor and you roll with it. Roll with it well. Thanks for putting up with it. Please understand that I'm not criticizing you personally. Yeah, thanks. I mean, I didn't really think that you were. Not that much. I try not to think that, like... people are taking my... Or I try not to think that, like... Shoot. Oh, that's a command grab? Okay. Jesus. I'm already dead, relax. Most of the time, I try not to think that people think that my opinion is, like, invalid or that they might believe that I'm stupid about X or Y, but it does show every once in a while, like, when I give my opinion on, like, say a fighting game, like, the other day. I don't know if it was yesterday or the day before, or maybe it was last week or something. I was talking about... Oh, wait, no, it was Tuesday. I was talking about my opinion on 9 in BVCF. I guess I felt like people thought that I was stupid. But, I assume that's not actually the case. One, two. Oh yeah, did you see that relatively recent JP tier list that puts 9 in mid-tier? I didn't, but I think that's what sparked the conversation. I'm mostly wondering why, or what the reasoning is behind that, and Hotenjin said there wasn't, like, an explanation talking about it. That's just what it was. Ouch. Like, I really need an in-depth analysis or someone to mention to me why that might be the case. 1, 2, 3. I can hit you now. I don't know why I didn't. Hey. Hey. One, 2. God damn it. Made the same mistake I always do at the beginning. Also, no, Strong, I don't think anyone actually deems an opinion invalid. An opinion is an opinion, you can have it. Right. It's just the way that some of the stuff that you type makes me think like, okay, this guy actually doesn't know how to play the game. There was a different instance where, like, Moose, I actually kind of got mad at you, but I didn't say anything about it, where it's like, you were talking about Arakune's way to deal with Azrael backdashing, that being, I think it's 2C? No, not 2C, is it 2C? Whichever is the shark thing that he does on the floor. And he said something about, like, I have 8K matches of backdashes, and I thought, man, that kind of made me mad, but I'm not gonna say a damn thing right now. Ouch. It's 2C, yeah? Ah, okay. Oops. Not that many yet. There we go. Almost 42,511. That would have been bad. That would be crazy if I had that many deaths. Hang on. That list puts Susanoo, Naoto, Mai, Amane, and Bang as better characters than 9. Okay, so Naoto I can understand with the damage and the mobility. Mai I can understand with the range and mobility. Amane, damage and control over space. Bang seems to be like an all-around good character. I don't really know the justification for why he might be better than 9. Susanoo, I'm not sure about. I don't really understand that. Like, sure, he has every tool in the book, but you need to unlock them as the match goes on. So, I don't really get it. Maybe it's like the active frames of his hitboxes. That's the only thing that I can think of, because like his JC is really active. Most of his D buttons are extremely active. I don't really know why why Susanoo would be better than 9. I mean, you started blocking it. If you just block it, you get a free punish. Well, yeah. I get that. Like, that wasn't the problem. The problem was just what you said about me having 8K matches of backdashes. That just hurt. Like, it hurt me. Just because it felt like it was like, you didn't actually learn how to play the game, is what is what you said. Like, all the time you spent learning whatever you know about the game was spent in vain. It was spent doing nothing. Like, that's what I took offense to. Ouch. I personally don't think that 9 is that strong. I don't know if Amane is better than 9 or Naoto, to be honest. I don't really agree to it either, but 9 is definitely overrated by most players IMO. I would assume Susanoo is better than 9 because he's got more favorable matchups. That's how it's supposed to work, I guess. I don't really see it. I mean, I don't exactly know how many more favorable or how many more matchups would be favorable to Susanoo than to 9. Like, what would Susanoo be able to do that 9 couldn't also do? I didn't mean it that way, but I can see how you could see it that way. It might have just been like the mood that I was in at the time made me read it that way. I can't believe I did this. I should know that if you're going to do that raw, then you're going to stop afterwards. Damn it. Alright, that's what I was looking for. Hit him. I think I meant to say something more like 8K matches and you never fought someone consistently catching your backdash or something. Oh. One. Two. Damn it. If I'm far enough away. But then I can't punish that attack. Doing this again, but why? That's 2 hits for me for free. Hey, can you do me a favor and not do that? This is getting real annoying. Stop. Dude! Teleporting is getting really annoying. I apologize that it came across that way. I did not mean it like that. It's cool, man. Don't worry. Like I said, most of the reason as to why I didn't say anything about it in that time is because I thought, like, I'm probably overthinking this. Like, that's likely not what he meant, but I'm not exactly in the mood at the moment to read it in a different way. But I understood that, so I just, like, dropped it. The other day, someone was failing at me, trying to convince me that Susanoo versus Lychee is Susan favorites, so you know. I think I have more than 10k matches by now, and I still cannot catch Ezreal backdashes. Oops. Why would Susanoo versus Lychee be Susanoo favored? Like, I honestly don't think that Susanoo is that good of a character. Mostly just because, like, he has a high payoff, sure, of what he does, but getting to that payoff takes longer than is necessary. Longer than, like, is justifiable. Like with Ezreal, I only need one curse, or one weak point. And then I'm good to go for at least a decent bit of damage if I can get the right confirm in the next couple of instances. Sure, it's not a guarantee that I will, but I'm better off than, say, like, a Susanoo that needs to win neutral a good 2 or 3 times before they're able to have a seal that matters. Or a seal that matters in terms of damage, I should say. Susanoo is a very good 5B and a good 6B, and one of the best jump-ins in the game. But that doesn't, like, make the character. Because his JC, if that's what you're talking about, isn't a disjoint. And 5B and 6B are the same. They're not disjoints. So if you can whiff punish them, then I mean, that's that. They are good buttons, don't get me wrong, but they don't necessarily make the character. Not like... They don't make him a better character than Lychee, is what I want to say. Not in my opinion. I mean, you tell me how Susan is supposed to beat Lychee when Lychee's neutral is free, just throw stick and he's stuck? Exactly. Like, it's the same problem, or a similar problem to Ezreal, where, since Ezreal's movement is semi-linear, like, he has to either jump or use Gustav Buster, or dash a certain way. If you can hit him in the points between when he's moving, or trying to move, then you can just stop him from going anywhere. Susanoo not having an actual dash, a dash that has a super long startup, means that he's limited to mostly aerial moving. If not, then he needs Ground Viper, but you need to unlock a seal for that. And even then, that's a risky move because it's punishable on block. So, it's like, you just... What do you do against someone that can control the neutral from a distance and actually understands how to keep you at a distance? There's only so much you can. You need to play extremely meticulously to stop certain things. I mean, a good Susanoo player can tailor any hit confirm into unlock any move they want. That's... I mean, yeah... I guess that's alright, but you still would need more than one seal to have what you're looking for out of the character, is what I'm getting at. Like, even if they want to do so, it's like, you need to either tailor the combo in such a way where you can get the seal to finally get, like, however much damage, and you would probably need more than one, or spend 25 meter for the, what do you call it? The crush trigger, to extend the combo so you can get another B move. And then in doing so, you've now just spent 25 meter. Ouch. You've now just spent 25 meter for maybe one more seal. Maybe one or two. Depends. Is that worth it? That's a big question mark. If you can get like a significant amount more damage later on with only the use of that 25 meter, then sure, fine, go ahead, all for it. Susanoo is now a great character, but if not, then I mean, he's mid-tier if you ask me. Susanoo's got no growler, slow startup for his run, and he's a big body. Yeah, so I have no idea. But oh, during CEO, Lychee lost to Susanoo. Must be bad matchup. He'll be disregarded. He will disregard that Susan that won was in finals and is a really good player. And Susanoo being Susanoo, he feeds on tournament stress because let's be real, he is easier to keep calm with. Susan needs two seals, the Sonic Spin Dash overhead, and Grand Viper. Anything else IMO is extra. I don't believe that. Raite is really good, the like hand rapid thing, because you can cancel unsafe moves into that and just make it safe. And you're like at a decent distance. Granted it is still minus, but someone expecting like half a second Raite is pretty unlikely. I saw one Susanoo do it, and he definitely screwed me up a fair bit because he was the only one that tried it. There's other stuff. God Press is decent. It's like 4k damage if you have meter. But that's, I didn't need to tell you that. You play the game. Anybody who's ever seen a Susanoo has seen them do the God Press combo. Ouch. The DP is the DP. I don't know how much you can actually get off of that. That's mostly just a defensive tool, which I don't fully understand as to why it's under a lock, but I guess it's mostly just because if you were to maintain or get pressure and then somehow lose it, you would just have an option to possibly get it back. I don't really know what to think about that one. Projectile's the projectile. It's just there to be in your head. What am I missing? Oh, Sword of Judgment, I think. That one's whatever. That one's mostly whatever. It's not a neutral tool. It gives you that one super, but I don't really know how damaging it is. Sword is mostly a combo tool, yeah. What tool am I missing? Sand kick? Oh, right. Sand kick. Okay. So I don't know how to feel about that one. Because at higher levels, at like level 3, I think is the maximum, that'll guard crush. But I don't think you can combo off of it. So like there's that, and then there's the fact that it's just like a massive hitbox that's pretty quick. I wouldn't say that really makes or breaks anything. So the main things that I would think are actually powerful are just Sonic Spin Dash, Ground Viper, Raite, and God Press. The rest are just utilities that make your game and life slightly easier. Any character I lose to online must be high tier, and any character must be bottom tier. Otherwise, I would not have lost. And my character must be bottom tier, otherwise I would not have lost. Man, I hate how I, like, in some instances think that that's, like, actually what's going on with me. I'll lose a matchup as Ezreal, and I'll think, like, damn, is Ezreal bad? No, wait, I just don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing, and they know that. And they also know how to play the matchup that is Ezreal. catch a lot of people on awareness. Wait, hang on. The super is actually fairly good since it reaches full screen. You catch a lot of people unaware. People have tried that on me, and almost every time I just block it, and then I hit them with Black Hawk Stinger. Kind of funny. Level 3 Sand Kick is plus 12 on block, though. At any range? I don't know why I did this. Because, yeah, that's gonna happen. Like, I guess that would be a good pressure resetter, but that's if you get it at level 3. Like, the thing... Is that the only thing that he can use as a pressure resetter? Because I would think, like... At close range, the most that he has for a pressure resetter is, like, 5B6B. 5B6B. Repeat that ad infinitum. What's the word? Ad infinitum? Repeat that until the end of time. But once he gets that, then he would be able to, like... screw you up pretty hard. Like, that's a new thing that you need to deal with, but that's, again, at level 3 Sandkick. Damn, local 9 main telling others how to play. The S-tier mommy milkers has gone to his head. Who's the local 9 main? There's none of that here. Yes, at any range, level 3 Sandkick also guard crushes non-barrier block. It's not as necessary a move as Grand Viper or Spinball overhead, but it's still a good move, right? The only one that I would think, or the only 4 that I would think are the ones that I mentioned, are, like, the make or break. But you see what I'm getting at with, like, Susanoo. Like, you can't bank on always winning, like, neutral or the beginning of any exchange with as few tools as you have as Susanoo. Because you are basically just a bare-bones character. You're just... The most you have is forward charge, projectile, and then all of your buttons. And the projectile is just an instant thing that takes like a minute. It takes like a minute to recover from. Sorry, I didn't complete that sentence. Ouch. The only local 9 main here is Octo, and he's not present right now. Octo. But yeah, I just don't think that, like... I don't know. I really want to get into the head of whoever made the tier list and would put 9 above Susanoo, or not above, below Susanoo. Because I want to know his reasoning. I want to have, like, a legitimate in-depth discussion with that person. Not because I think that he's wrong or that he's stupid, but because I want to know, like, his justification for it, and why he would believe that 9 is just not better than some of these characters. I can definitely see for some of the others, but Susanoo, definitely not. Because Naoto can get some really stupid damage, and since he's not depending upon, like, getting a confirm beforehand, it makes him a really good character. Like, it's not get something or some sort of resource before you hit them again and then do a billion damage. It's just, okay, as long as I know how to play the game and my fingers work right, get a billion damage. Naoto's really straightforward though? That doesn't really matter. What exactly do you mean? Like, straightforward how? Oh, come on. Bruh. Funny. I love how I have to guess whether or not it's lightning bolt or whether or not it's just like him being... Ah, you know what? It's the distance. If he teleports next to me, then he's gonna hit me quickly. If he teleports further back, then he'll either do lightning bolt or dash up swing. That makes a lot of sense. I don't know why I wasn't reading that before. I want to call him out just so I can see his mind, quotes Steve. No, why is it like I say things about wanting to understand people or wanting to know their perspective and I say everybody, and then you twist it into, damn, Steven's toxic and he's just LTG, but thinks a bit more about his enemy. Wants to know the specifics about his enemy so he can make fun of him. Ouch. Double ouch. What am I doing? Too distracted. I mean that he's got kind of the same staggers. His main mix is 6B or staggers with D-buttons and Rekka. He has 6A, although that doesn't exactly lead to very much damage. Not really anything else. The thing is, even if that's like the straightforward stuff, 6A still does enough damage that you would need to fear it. 6B, not... Wait. 6A, not 6B? Hang on, what? Oh, okay, you meant to say 6A, not 6B, I get you. 6A is enough to make you fear it happening. It's not like, say, an overhead in Grand Blue Versus where you get hit by it and you're like, okay, whatever, I don't really care that much. Because you can only convert off of an overhead in Grand Blue if it's a counter hit. And the same kind of goes for throws, but not so much. Throws I'm a little bit more scared of. Okay, alright. Just kill me. Just kill me. I want to go to next. The point is, like, even if all of that is the way that it is, it's still enough to make you... If he should still land one of those hits, he can still get, like, 4K if he knows what he's doing. So, 4K is a fair bit. That's... And the only cost for it is getting the hit, is what I mean. Like, it doesn't really matter if they're just a straightforward character. They can still keep you in a blender for a decent amount of time. They can steal turns slightly easier than some other people. They can do more to keep you pressured, basically. Meanwhile, some others can only do so much about stuff like that. Never seen it not work? Hang on, wait, what? Oh, the Valkenheim thing. I think I'm going to morph. I can feel the inner LTG coming out. Quote, Steve, tier god. Naoto's biggest strengths are big damage conversions off of stray hits and corner carry from almost anywhere on the screen. Exactly. If I can react to 6A, a lot of people can. I can't react to it. I usually guess. Okay, starting off strong. Naoto's 6A is a 24 frame overhead. It's very reactable in theory. Not for me. It's reactable, and I would react to it better if I were actually paying attention for it most of the time. But a lot of the time, like, some Naotos will do the thing where they get to the distance where it would be a good idea to use 6A because they can still get back in with it, but instead they microdash and low. And me being as Ryle, I can't tap that button from that distance. So it's either try to chicken and then face the consequences of attempting to chicken, or sit there, block, and then either get high-low mix off of a thing that I have to guess, or at least it feels as though I have to guess. Because I can't exactly fuzzy guard, or at least I don't think I can fuzzy guard, micro dash low, or a micro dash low or a high that's on a delay, because I think they're timed similarly. I'm just thinking about, like, all the people that don't play fighting games and don't understand what these terms mean. And I feel bad. One, two. I suck. Steve, if you make it to 4,400 deaths, you have to name yourself Steve Feet God for a week. That's not happening. Not on your life. Man, guys, I met this Amane player, like, yesterday. No, it wasn't yesterday. Night before. And, like, he put the fear in me of what an Amane could do. He had setups for 6D, or is it 4D? Whichever one is the top that falls, and then he just, like, waits until he's level 3 spiral. And then he would just make my life suck. Like, Amane is scary as all hell. It's insane to me how much chip damage level 3 spiral does. Like, this character can put you into a seriously bad situation from a distance that is only slightly less than that of, like, maybe Lambda. But the difference is, I guess he has to make a hard read for it. Like, there's a lot more consequence to his actions if he gets it wrong. That's really cool. That's really cool. Alright, so the teleporting you do now in place of, like, anything, I guess. I don't really understand. Things that I could punish twice, I can't punish twice. I can only do it once now. You know what's really fun? Fighting some... You know what's really fun? Fighting some Azrael players, not Stronge, he knows better. When you can tell the ones that either don't expect you to IB Gustav, or that don't know IB Gustav makes it minus. I've been thinking about that a little bit, and I was thinking, like, I should start trying to see if someone IBs my Gustav, and then if they do, DP. Because I feel like anybody who IBs a Gustav Buster is thinking, like, okay, it's my turn now, I'm gonna press buttons. And in theory, they're right, but, plus it's just a number. Ouch. Ouch. I did notice that in our last set you stopped going for Gustav so much because I was IBing it somewhat consistently. Yeah. My thought process was, okay, I need to start mixing up whether or not I need to start mixing up the thing that I can use to start pressure. I need to use, like, 6C. Because it has a little bit more range and it gets me just about the same situation, but you can't time it the same way for an IB. Played a pretty strong Armani literally yesterday, but thank God that even though I'm bad, I got Lychee carrying me for free, so I don't really need to try. Okay, alright. My favorite part of BB is running into a Noel player and be shocked that you actually found a Noel player and then get hit by a 5D. Don't you mean 4D? Ouch. I'm not dead. I am dead. He hits me twice. Silver lining for me about that is that 6C is slower, but not fast enough that it punishes me for going for Gustav IV timing. I forget, did I ever 5C or 6C? I don't remember, maybe. I don't think so, because there was one player a while back, like a long while back when I was not necessarily beginning BlazBlue, but I guess like when I was near the beginning of playing on PC. There was this one Kokanoe player slash Tager player that like showed me that I can't just go either or. Like they would do something about the Gustav Busters, and then they would also do something about the 6Cs. So they would just anti-air the 6Cs constantly. So I would think like, okay, I need to mix these up. I actually, anytime I intend to look for or use a 6C to start pressure, I'm looking for somebody possibly anti-airing me. I dodged too early. Shoot. So I was probably watching for that at least a little bit. One, two, three, 4, 5. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. Damn it. One, two. 2. Right, that's what I was looking for. Ooh. Oh. 1, 2, 3. Ouch. 1, 2. I got the turnaround animation. As Ryle 6C is very anti-airable if you know it's coming. Well, that's if you know it's coming. I try to mix it in with at least a little bit with Gustav Buster. Like, recently I've been trying to... Oh wait, no, you were just making a statement, not saying anything about my playstyle. Either way, I'm gonna make the point that I'm about to. Recently I have been trying to mix up the timing or not be afraid to use Gustav Buster without dashing. Because some people don't really expect it. Like, Gustav Buster is still a usable tool. It's not like... I don't think it's a good tool, personally, but I do think it is a usable tool. Like, I'm sure a whole bunch of people will tell you that, like, Gustav Buster is a good tool, but, I honestly, I don't believe so. Like, any person who mains as Ryo will tell you that it's not a good tool, because it's not. It's really not. I don't know why I didn't hit you twice. As Ryo players always downplaying. Okay. That was not what I expected him to do. It's not downplaying, I'm just telling you the truth, man. Once you find somebody else that doesn't, or once you find somebody else that understands the game and also understands that Gustav Buster is not a good tool, they show you why it's not a good tool. Like, if you've ever fought a Ragna player as Ezreal, they will jump, and then they will fall on you with JC, and then you will eat a full jump-in combo. It's a good tool against people that don't IB it or spend a lot of time on the ground. Yeah. I mean, people will always downplay their character. Well, yeah, because they know their character's flaws. And they... When somebody else knows that character's flaws and exploits them, they're like, oh shoot, well, I guess I picked the low tier. Silly me. Guilty as charged. There are so many instances where I'll fight somebody and they'll make me believe that Azrael is low tier. Because they know what they're doing. Like 9 players. Some 9 players. Alright, okay. Whoa. Yeah, that's really cool and all, but don't do that again. Why did you do such a delayed attack? Instead of... When do you desperation move? It's lower than that. It's like a quarter health, I think. Never mind. That's my fault. Yeah, that's why the best way to learn how to play against a character is to learn that character yourself. Yup. Man, I wish I could do that, but, like, I just don't have, or at least I don't believe that I have, the ability to play some characters. Like, I just don't... I don't have the fingers for most, or the mind for some. Like, Arakune, I did try. I did attempt to learn more about how the character works, but the fact that some bugs are on negative edge, and then the fact that some of them are determined, or some position for some of the bugs is determined by holding the stick in certain directions and then letting go of the button. It's like, I don't know how people do this. I have no idea how anybody gets anything done with a curse. I kind of understood how some people used Lambda, because that's one of the characters that I liked, but she's one of the simplistic zoners. Like, it's... You land a sword and then another sword comes out automatically, so you can just, like, do a couple of things, and then if you got the confirm, then you got the confirm. If you didn't, then you didn't. Most players, oh god, Lychee, Hotenjin, you mean oh god, yes? What the heck? Every time I've learned a character for the purpose of learning to fight them, I ended up enjoying the character and just played them myself. Steve, just admit it. Just the thought of playing 9 makes you die on the inside. It does. It honestly does. That's one of the characters I didn't touch. I didn't even try to learn her. Well, no. I did go into training mode with her once to learn her moves. Like, to learn what her attacks were. But I didn't try to understand how the character works outside of that. Because, like, I knew I needed to learn her spells and what order some of them were for, like, the buttons that she presses. But outside of that, I'm like, I'm not touching this one. I ain't gonna bother. I don't know why I swung twice. That's why I swung twice. It's because I knew he was gonna swing in such a way where I could avoid whatever it was by low profiling. One, two. I'm so sad. Hammer. Don't touch me. So you can still do that at close range. Good to know. I would never be able to learn BB fully. I refuse to even touch Ragna. Filthy. Ragna's cool! Leave him alone. The only thing that I think is stupid about him is his heterochromia. That's it. If it's for setups, it's all just muscle memory. I tried to learn 9 a bit for the purpose of fighting against her. It felt so weird to be the one on the other side controlling these giant-ass normals. How did you enjoy getting a full screen conversion? Get a stray hit and turn that into damage. At no danger. Ouch. Ouch. I want to learn a new character for BB to see if I can get excited to play again, but I just don't know if I even have a playstyle I favor, since I have only touched Mikoto since CS. You might as well, dude. The game has changed so much in BlazBlue Central Fiction from what it was in Continuum Shift. Like, it's not... The combo structure is definitely extremely different. They might be the same sprites, but some characters getting moves, some characters losing moves, like Ragna losing Belial Edge for some reason. I don't really know why they took that away from him. I can only tell you this one for Bullet, which is one game's worth apart. In Chrono Phantasma Extend, you used to be able to combo like 5C into 5D, but then they took that away. It's like the character makes more sense in Chrono Phantasma. Like, I wanted you guys to know, I started with Central Fiction, and I played 1.0, but not for very long. And then I played 2.0, and I don't know why I thought I was dead. I played 2.0 and I'm like, this is better. This is definitely better because things make more sense. Like, 9 is slightly more punishable. Kokonoi isn't a freaking awful, like, an awful character to deal with. Some of the other characters that are decent are, you know, actually decent. Oh, this was the big one. Azrael's Black Hawk Stinger doesn't get canceled by everything in the game. It now has armor, so I can use it. Thank you. I can use it raw if I feel like it, at least. But anyway, when I went back to play Central or Calamity Trigger and then Continuum Shift Extend and Chrono Phantasma Extend, all of those made me understand why exactly people say that Central Fiction is an incomplete feeling game. Because anyone who would go from something like those older games to the newer games and then feel the more complete version of whatever those were, you could see the intent behind what they changed. And it makes me believe... Like, it makes me want a BlazBlue Central Fiction 3.0, because looking at some of the game, it's like, this doesn't exactly feel fully complete. It doesn't feel like what Continuum Shift Extend and Chrono Phantasma Extend felt like. So... like, I wish they could fill in some of those patches. I wish they could tweak the characters in such a way that would balance the game a little bit more than where it is now, even though we've been with this game for like 6 years. It's been more than 6 years, but we've been with this game and it's been working and it's fine and people have gotten used to what's there. I still think that some things need to change. And then, what's it called? This one's like unrelated to gameplay, but I would want the unlimited characters back, just so I could experience that a little bit more. To know what an unlimited version of just about everybody would feel like. Damn it, too early. 1, 2. Stomp. Okay, that sucks. If you can give me a character that you play in a different game, I could probably give you at least a little bit of an idea of who you might enjoy in BlazBlue Central Fiction outside of Mikoto. Because I only really know, like, your Marvel team and your Dragon Ball FighterZ team, but I don't quite remember the DBFZ one. Oh, come on. I don't fully remember the DBFZ one because it's been a long-ass time since we played that, and then Marvel, we only played once. So you posted a clip. Wait, did you do something in BBCF against the 9 player? I see that that's 9's laser beam, but I don't know what else goes on in that. I don't think I'll click it yet. Actually, I think I will now. Never mind. Why not? Why the heck not? What happened in this clip? Oh no. Oh wait, that wasn't you. That was someone else that killed this man. Oh, he did the Hakumen combo. Okay. And then that's not cool. That's not okay. You can't be doing that to people. Oh no, he's dead. He killed him in real life. Man's... Oh. What's that super called? Yukikaze? He Yukikaze the burst. That's not okay. I enjoy doing that. Sometimes I don't even play 9. I still know what character I like. I like big bombos. Okay. Alright, here we are. I'm going to read that as combos from now on. What's up, Dankwater? You got into phase 2 yet? No. Not yet. You like long combos? Who's a character that I'm just waiting? Like, I get confirmed by and then I'm just waiting for 10 years. That's like every character in the game, honestly, but... I'm wondering who it's the worst with. Shoot. Damn, I was there all the way back in Calamity Trigger, now I'm old. BBSF stands for Blaze Blue Strive Fiction. I thought it would be Blaze Blue Street Fighter. Tekken 7, Asuka, Dragon Ball Fighter Z, Videl, Blue Vegeta, Super Saiyan Goku. Man, I got hit by the Hakumen combo years back and I still have that clip. Still haven't recovered. Oh man. Rada Beast is fun. Very. I love getting hit by golden lasers. YT's got long combos. I'm 80 years old and I'm still getting juggled by a single leg from corner to corner. Lychee is one of them, but she's kind of complicated. Let's see. I don't know, are you looking for Rekka strings? Because I know Blue Vegeta has like the Rekka string kick, but... Ouch. Videl has the whole puppet thing going on, or more so like a summon for your... Not really summon, but... The same thing that Android 18 does. I want to call it a puppet, but it's not exactly a puppet. It's just a special attack that has, like, a long startup because it's an entirely separate entity. Complicated equals press JD 5D? Okay. Complicated. You know what I mean. You play the character. I'm thinking, like, give Relius a try because of Videl, but I don't think that quite fits. Super Saiyan Goku is also, like, a pretty basic character. I don't know, maybe you would enjoy Jin? Nah. Have you tried Bullet? Play Jin. Jin has no weaknesses. Yeah, but he also has no strengths. You're forgetting that part. Jin, me, what face? I only say Jin because of, like, Super Saiyan Goku and, Super Saiyan Blue Vegeta. But, no, that doesn't quite fit. Blue Vegeta has a command grab, decent range, kind of Rekka kicks. Super Saiyan Goku has a Tatsu. He's like a basic Shoto, kind of. Why did I do that? Tried bullet, I just don't like the combo structure. That is understandable. That is extremely understandable. That is one of the main things that stopped me from playing bullet way back when. I was like, I cannot deal with bullets. Just frickin' asinine combo structure. It's all over the place. It's why I liked Chrono Phantasma Bullet a lot more. Just being able to C into D was a lot better, a lot more enjoyable. But now you have to find some roundabout method or some different way of getting your attack to land. Getting your D attack to land so you can get heat up. I did see one guy using the D button as like, or 5D basically, as one, hang on, two, and the last one. He used the 5D button as an ender and then would heat up fully with another use of the normal attack. Like Afterburner. That's what it was called. And in doing so, he would end up getting Oki. I messed up. No, it's fine. And then you stomp. You didn't stomp. I don't know why you didn't stomp. I'm really glad you didn't do anything. Now you die. What? Why do you die like a normal... Don't blow up like I think you're gonna. A hand like that makes me actually think that Bed of Chaos is about to come out. Please don't do this to me. What the hell? Elden Beast. Hey, hey, whatever you're doing right there, stop it. Hey, with the fire. What the hell is that? Okay. What? I hope you like running. Now for the fun boss. That's great. I can try Tsubaki. Not sure what her playstyle is outside of meter thingy. She's like also a little bit of a basic Shoto. Not really basic. Not super basic, but like... No, that's a lie. That's definitely a lie. Not like a basic Shoto. She has high-low. She has a command grab. She has... I guess it's mostly unimpressive stuff outside of when she has meter from what she's built up from her D button. Rushdown. Yeah, what Hotenjin said. Tsubaki's playstyle was like a less cool Order Soul from plus R if you played that one. Only smelled plus R. She's a very aggressive rushdown. She's a very aggressive rushdown for less payoff than someone like Izuyoi or Naoto. Like, significantly less. Izuyoi is not even a rushdown? What would you call Izuyoi? Fun and interactive. I hope you like playing versus 9. Oh, that's great. Yeah, not even in this game can I avoid 9. Zoner slash rushdown? I wouldn't say zoner, but... I mean, just because she has a projectile that she can use and, like, win neutral with, doesn't exactly mean that she's a zoner with it. Like, she can only have one Sonic Saber out at once, if I'm not mistaken. She zones a lot with Sonic Saber? She has only unimpressive stuff. Quote, she has only unimpressive stuff. Really sell me on this one. I'm just not trying to lie to you, man. Like, if you want to play the character and if she's enjoyable, then go for it. It's just like, there is no reason to play someone like Tsubaki over a character like Hibiki, who can do the same thing but doesn't have to charge a meter for it. I messed it up. I'm thinking it doesn't even matter if I have a shield for second phase, because if he has attacks that just hit a billion times in one area, then, like, even if I have the barrier, I'm not going to live. Her pressure's not that great. She is sort of like an Ino with more zoning. I mean, I personally find a lot of characters unimpressive if they're just Gorilla Rushdown. But I mean, hey, people like simple stuff? Right. You should get the burger. It's not all that great, though. It's kind of tasteless. It's not that... You should get the burger. It's not that great, though. It's kind of tasteless, but you should try it, quotes Steve. I didn't suggest Tsubaki to you. That was Hotenjin! Ouch. I'm trying to look for something that can physically tell me when he's gonna do that. And I don't think there is. I think I just have to guess. Not really guess, but, like... I don't know. Act accordingly. Like, he doesn't make any sort of weird sudden movement before he puts his arm in the ground. He just does it. I think Tsubaki, Ragna, Susanoo, and similar in playstyle characters are boring. I agree with you, at least with Susanoo, because I just haven't seen enough, or I've seen too many of them, I guess. But with Ragna and Tsubaki, not so much. I wish I had more matchup knowledge versus Tsubaki, because there just aren't very many. And then the handful that I fought were, like, the ones that didn't quite understand how to play the game. So they're like, I can just cycle them really easily. Why did I do that? God damn it. Oh my god. Okay. What's like a character that has fun combos? I don't really mind damage, I just want it to feel fun. I don't really know exactly what would be fun for you. Combo structure-wise? Hmm. When difficult don't go along, you know that, right? They might be cool and fun combos, but might hard to do. I mean, I'm sure he knows that, and that doesn't really matter to him, more than likely. I just want it to feel fun. Right, yeah. You're not hearing me right now? It's fun when you succeed in it. A lot of fun combos only become fun once you get their structure down. That's debatable. It can be difficult as long as the end process was fun. Doesn't need to be optimal. Hang on. Dog combos are cool and fun, but are high effort, low reward. I think dog combos are fun, but they are hard as heck to do. Okay, so I guess I now see what Hotenjin is trying to get at. Like, what... You say you want someone that feels fun, but how exactly... What is the difficulty that you're looking for in such a fun combo? Like, what makes the combo fun for you? Is it the possible difficulty in doing so, or is it, like... cool looking, or is it, like, what is it that you want out of the combo? Because I would say someone like Azrael's combo structure isn't very difficult, but it's not like... Some of it looks cool, but it looks cool to me. It looks neat, that's about it. Okay, so the problem here is, like, at least to me, most of the combos in the game look neat, but then on top of that, all of them are going to be a certain amount of difficult unless you're playing a character like Susanoo or Azrael, because they can't microdash. Because every character is going to need to microdash if they can, at some point. But some will need to do more things on top of microdashing. Not really sure which ones. Other than, like, not Azrael. Other than, oh wait, Arakune can't microdash either. Like, Valkenhayn would need to do more than just microdash. I think Hakumen as well. Sounds like Much and Lax just needs to go into training mode and pick each character to feel how they move around, how their moves feel, etc. Seems like a good idea. Nah, Chief, don't convert me into an Azrael player. I see you. I'm not trying to. Don't trust me. I'm not trying to get any more Azrael players on this planet. S, Lychee, Relius, Kokonoe, Hazama, Azrael. At least one, I think, of those are fun. Kagura, Bang, Izanami, Mu 12, and Relius. Wait, why'd you say Relius twice? Those are my suggestions on cool-looking combos, and maybe Hakumen too. Hakumen would also be cool, but getting the actual combos are like a difficulty because you need to worry about your Magatama. My God, why do you keep doing the follow-up for that now? You didn't do it before. At least I don't remember you doing it that often. Also, cool-looking combos are entirely subjective. There's the other thing. I mildly mentioned it in the rant that I said a second ago, but I didn't quite flesh it out. Like, I don't know what looks cool for you. When I hear cool, I understand flashy, interesting looking with big effects on the screen and a lot of movement with some fancy looks. I wouldn't say there's very much of that in... Well, there's some of that in BlazBlue. The only thing I'd suggest for a new player is don't pick a character that has to manage resources unless you really like them and think they're the coolest character, right? It's really easy to get yourself into, like, a bad situation if you play a character like, I don't know, Kokonoe or Bang right off the bat. Because Managing Kokonoe's gravity wells and Bang's nails are like... either you're just gonna sit on them the entire game and not use them and then just not use half of Bang's toolkit. Why did I hit that? Or you're going to use all of them at once and then not be able to use half of your toolkit at the end of the game. At the end of the round. Ow. One, two, three. It's gonna pop. I'm panic rolling because I don't really know how I can avoid most of this. Like, if he's gonna swing at me, but the thing's also gonna explode because he threw it into the ground, where the hell am I supposed to be? Like, per se, Super Baby's combos are cool because they use a lot of Ki Blast. I find it extremely flashy and my cans feel well enough doing them. But it's subjective if you like 4,000 Ki Blasts in one combo, for example. Well, yeah. So, what do you find cool, Munch and Lex, is basically the question. What combo structure-wise? I don't know, I like Makoto because I enjoy the feel of getting her level 3 drive combos down. I guess I just like impact, so then... What, you mean like single hit, big damage impact stuff? Or like stuff more like Makoto where it's multiple high impact looking attacks? Because I think Makoto's unique in that she's probably the only one that does that. Or one up. Too early. Oh wait, Bang as well, yeah. As Ryle and Kagura. As Ryle, I wouldn't say his combos are very long, unless you land a Valiant or Hornet. But... Bang, definitely. Kagura's a question mark. I don't really think that his are like that. I don't see too much impact with Kagura's attacks, I guess. Like, they happen, but they don't... It doesn't seem like a really big thing to me. Like, when Bang lands one of his D buttons and then he gets one of the marks for Furin Kazan, like, yeah, that's a lot of impact. When Makoto does a level 3 impact, level 3 impact driver? I don't know what it's called. Then... Like, that's pretty cool, but Kagura, I don't see it. I don't know how to describe it. It's like a combo that has a large impact. Like, I don't know how to put it into words. I would say Hazama, but it depends on what you describe as impact. Wyvern seems impactful. Way too dank. You're still using way too dank, Ron. Wyvern is one attack. Wyvern is not enough. One, two, three. Why did you do that? Like, actually. One, two. Okay, that's cool. 1, 2. You're really pissing me off, ain't you? Awesome. Alright. The sound effects of a character just slamming into the ground. Okay, then, like, you're mostly gonna get that with, say, as Ryle. I'll keep doing it until you enable it. Now, the thing is... we're talking basic or with super, because that's really making this conversation feel pointless, because I don't feel like Makoto's got any impact outside of super. What? You're kidding, right? Every time she lands a level 3, or when she does like an OD and then it's a G level impact driver, then it's like, that's some crazy stuff. What do you mean? What are you talking about? I mean, like normals, combos without meter, no supers or nothing, just B and Bs. No, it doesn't need to have supers. No, he's not asking if it needs to have super... well, wait, no. Or I guess he's asking, what do you... Never mind. I think I'm misinterpreting something. Don't worry about what I just said. Dang it. Got stepped on. What have I done? I don't think Makoto's got any of that without super, so I can't even help you. I don't see any impact in Makoto without super. That's strange. Talking resource list. Makoto usually ends her combos with a Corona upper and then finishes into a level 3D that slams the opponent into the ground. OD doesn't count? Why would OD not count? I guess because it's just like resources? Do you mean like no resource usage at all? Yeah, no, talking resource list. Yeah, I see. Never mind. Okay, by that logic, play Hazama, end combos with Hungry Coils, grab him and slam him into the ground. Is Hungry Coils the one where he hits you full screen, pulls you next to him, and then, like, cuts you? Or is that the... that's something else? Yeah? Okay, then. Hungry Coils is an aerial grab. Wait, what? Oh, wait, you mean... oh, it's the special where he throws Ouroboros into the air and then, like, pulls you into the floor. I get you, never mind. Hungry Coils is 623D, the move they use to set up the super or throw into corner, right? But I feel like that has less impact than something like Makoto doing Corona upper into, what is it called? Then he can pick you up from it and do Eternal Coils. That one is a super, right? That's not ever something I've ever seen you do before. Where you turn that way. What the heck do you mean? Oh, thank God I was able to dodge that. Nice. Okay. One. 2. 3. Bro. Snake kick has got a good amount of impact. Oh, you mean Hotenjin? Or as they yelled it a bunch of times in Chrono Phantasma, Serpent's Infernal Rapture. Honestly, if you want impactful move ending moves, Tekken 7 is better for that. That game does screen shake and zoom in for a few moves. Yeah, but I want to say the argument isn't exactly about playing Tekken. The argument's about getting someone into BlazBlue. Play Tager and do his super command grab. That's a lot of impact. Sure has a lot of impact. And that super does more than an astral. Ouch. Dang it. Okay. That was almost uncool. That actually was uncool. Funnily enough, if you combo with Osama in previous games, he only ends up saying Serpent's Infernal Rap. Okay. The line's too long. I'm trying to think. I feel like Bang might be your character. Munchin Lex. If that's what you're looking for. Like, impact on moves. Without meter. With and without meter. You just need to figure out how to use your nails. Why did I hit twice? That's why I hit twice. Oh, come on. Bang's super hard to use, though, be warned. Yeah. But honestly, I think that, like, everyone in the game is hard to use. In one way or another. I think BlazBlue is just a hard game. At least if you want to learn, like, optimal stuff. At least semi-optimal stuff. Usable things, really, is what I want to say. That's what I'm looking for. And he teleports away. 1, 2. That's the last one. That's a good thing. Alright. My frickin' god! That last one I tried to time for that, but I didn't realize it was an expanding hitbox, so I just got roll caught. The last one I saw what attack it was, I tried to time for that one, but I think Munchenlax needs to get his hands on the game and feel characters for himself. That'll be the best way to decide. He played the game before. Yeah, but I don't think he played it that much before. I'm not really sure. Frickin' love Radagon of the old Golden Order. Golden... Damn it. I feel like Bang is the character you're looking for, but just the nails will be complicated. Well, semi-complicated. If they're just used for combos, then like, whatever. But if you're using them for neutral, then that's a little bit of a different story. Because there's one that will just win you neutral, but you need to know how to capitalize on it, that being yellow nail. And then there's one that will make neutral harder for the other person, and that's red nail. There's black nail, which is just a combo tool. And then purple nail, which is the same thing, but that one's for damage instead. Like, black nail is for extra hit stun, so you can get a D move, while purple nail is like, okay, I now want to do damage. Because it will poison them. Dead. Yep. But one of the cool things is you got the only character in the game with an entirely unblockable astral. Bang without nails. Oh no, I have lost. Not exactly. He still has some other things he can do without nails, but it's not that much. Oh, and then, you also need to know, like, Nail of Pain. I almost forgot about that one. Where you're able to set a nail, and then from that nail you can move, you can move as if you're in Furin Kazan off of that nail. From anything. Like, you can do an attack and then move off of that nail to cancel the attack, and then, from that, like, you can extend a combo. My phone is vibrating. Because there's a person that is calling me that I do not recognize. I hope that's not getting picked up by the mic. I almost got hit by that. By the way, that nail thing even counts for supers, like Nail of Pain. It's not just specials. Oops. All good. There was one Twitter clip I looked at of somebody getting a super... What the heck? Ouch. I tried to dodge. Oh. Oh, that has an aftershock. Okay. Of somebody getting a super in the corner, but before said super, they set a nail. And then, when they finished said super, they used the Nail of Pain to dash, and then proceeded to continue the combo after that super and kill the guy. Like, if you want a flashy character, Bang is where it's at, like, entirely, because, like, there's the normal combos, there's the supers, there's the Nail of Pains that I just told you about, and then there's Furin Kazan in general, which is, like, that one's just madness. Like, with full Furin Kazan, you can do a full screen command grab. like a teleport command grab that works on the opponent even if they're in the air. So if they jump, the only way they can avoid it is by having already put out a hitbox or using overdrive. And then if you OD, then you get what was the old Furin Kazan, where you just get a bunch of movement, like crazy ass movement. I remember back in the day where Furin Kazan wasn't an OD. Yeah, those were the times. Those were the times. I kind of miss when Bloodcane wasn't OD, and I miss when Furin Kazan wasn't an OD. Like, I don't like how a lot of the things that were an install super just became an overdrive for most of the characters in the game, and then they did what they did with overdrive. I don't like overdrive as a mechanic at all. Am I insane that I think Bang is one of the least cool characters in the game? No. I wouldn't say that you're insane. I kind of understand it, but I don't really agree with it. And that you should absolutely not be recommending this man Bang if he wants cool combos. I mean, that's you. I don't know. I think the character's cool. Maybe you go for the fourth. I frickin' hate you. 1, 2. Truly, I believe that you would stagger by now. Alright, there it is. I'm waiting for that. I don't know why I ran so far away. 1, 2, 3. I'll do anything I don't like. That's something I like. Hell yeah. 1, 2. That's also something I like. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. 4. Why did you do a 4th? Bang himself, maybe, I don't know. His combo structure I find cool. I don't think so. He's kind of a comic relief character. Well, he's meant to be, if I'm not mistaken, like, a nod at old Sentai shows. So if you found Sentai stuff cool or entertaining, then you're supposed to like him at least a little bit. So close. I've already beaten Phase 1, Mink. It's just a matter of Phase 2 kicked my ass because it was just a whole bunch of running around, apparently. Don't worry, Ragna is now going to be going by the name Berserker, and he has Bloodcane back. To be fair, all the characters have cool combos, it's just what combos feel good to pull off, right? Greed. It wasn't greed! I didn't think he would do the 4th! Like, that's just an attack that he does at random. Ah, that's nice. Or the 5th attack. I don't know which one it was. What do you mean Ragna's going by the name Berserker? Oh, wait, you mean... You're talking about frickin' DNF Duel. Never mind. Man, It sucks that, like... I know I complain about it a lot. It sucks that heckin' BlazBlue Dark War just didn't take off. I wanted to know more about Jusan, which should just be like, it's just new with Ragna's coat. I guess I want to know why she exists, because if I'm not mistaken, New just went catatonic after the story in, like, Central Fiction, right? She just became a vegetable, basically? That's a little bit more than catatonic, but you know. BlazBlue, who wore? Yeah, exactly. That's why I failed Hotendon. That's why I'm mad. BlazBlue Alternative Dark War. They had some weird-ass characters in that game, man. Like, another Dark Kagura and another Dark Mai. Did you guys ever look at them? Oh, man. Also, shoutouts to one of the 10 sages being, like, his name being Sex. I get that it's 6 in another language, but, like... my man's name is Sex. No, I haven't seen anything from it. There's some cool characters, like, Chachakaka, I really like. She's like a Gyaru-style Kaka kitten, Kaka clan member. And she... You know, get on my case for this, because it's always gotta come back to anchors. But she's got, like, an anchor kind of weapon up her sleeve. Maybe up both of her sleeves, I don't know. God damn it, I meant to dodge. But, there's, like, Chachakaka, there's Jusan, which I told you about a second ago. There's, oddly enough, a couple of Grand Blue characters in the game. I don't really care for them. Supposedly Ragna was supposed to be able to hold at some point, but I don't know. Oh, Kazuma Cabal was also a character that you could pull, but I don't know very much about him, and I wanted to know more about him. Kazuma Cabal and Seal. Since they both had to do with the military academy, but that was like before the Black Beast, or somewhere during, I'm not really sure. Isn't he an X-Blaze? I remember. Sex? Yeah, he should be. Because, if I'm not mistaken, X-Blaze has something to do with the 10 Sages. Only good Kaka clan member is Torakaka. Don't at me. No, I'm gonna at you. I think Tao Kaka is alright. I think, honestly, all Kaka clan members are good. Like, legitimately. I feel like Chachakaka would be my favorite if I actually got to know the character. The most I get is the description that's, like, kinda there. Ouch. The description that's kinda there on the wiki that came from the game. Something about her seeming like an airhead, but she's actually extremely calculating and always repays debts to friends. Something like that. There are no good Kaka clan members. They all suck. To be honest, Oct should have been given the German number 10 instead of 8 to make it more apparent. Make what more apparent? Oh wait, no, hold on. Disney next place, I remember Oct and Dry, but I don't remember the third. Isn't Dry the third? Have you seen Oct? I haven't. Wait, I saw a picture of him like maybe once or twice, but I don't know, I don't remember what he looks like. Once you see her, it'll make sense. Oh, okay then. Oh wait, is she like the 10-year-old looking one? I don't remember what type of magic she had. I remember Sex had gravity magic. Shoot. I'm not dead. I really don't remember. Hell no? Oh, okay. Moose, what makes you say that Torikaka is the only good Kaka clan member? What about the Kaka elder? What's wrong with her? Or the Kaka kittens? Like, the Kaka kittens are cute. I have Oct on my VV profile picture if it helps. Is she blonde? I don't remember. Her voice? Just Torikaka's voice? In English or Japanese? I see you posture checked me. I will adjust when I'm not fighting this really annoying boss. One, two. Dang it, I always mistime that. Hate that. Too early. Damn, man, my man's back about to look like a curly fry. Curly fry. Oh. Either or. What's wrong with Taokaka's voice? Never mind, I know something's wrong with Taokaka's voice. I guess I just like it, because I like characters with annoying voices. Hence why I really like Adon in Street Fighter 4. Dude's voice is awful, and I love it. I guess because it just sounds like one of those voices that shows, like, insanity, which is another thing that I really enjoy in a character. Absolute insanity. Sadistic insanity. Oct is the only DLC BBCF needs. Don't at me. Man, if BlazBlue were to get more characters, it would become one of the more, like, oversaturated games. There are so many characters they could use, like the rest of the 10 Sages. There's more people from Naoto's universe. There's a couple of disciples of characters that already exist, like Linois or Kajun. Like, there's already how many? Nearing 30 playable characters in Central Fiction, I think, and you could still just add more. Like, you can add 8 more from the 10 Sages. There's the 2 that I just mentioned. There's a couple in, like, Mai's comic. Like, there's the dude that Mai has a crush on. So you like insane characters? Figures? What do you mean figures? What's that supposed to mean? But it's not just, like, insane characters, it's sadistically insane. That's really cool how you did that to me. Like Yamazaki in KOF, or Yuki Tsurumi in Blaze Blue. There's a couple more that I can think of, but they're not coming to mind right now. Please don't get up. Thank you. Damn it. 1, 2, 3. That was stupid. What? Huh? Huh? Okay. Jones likes his characters to be like him. Insane, weird, sadistic, and with an anchor. And without any vigor. And dead. Okay, yeah. Definitely the dead part. What do you mean weird? How many weird characters are there? I wouldn't say Yamazaki and Yuki Tsurumi are weird. They're just insane and sadistic. Neither of them have anchors either, though. Well, I guess... Alright, can you call Ouroboros an anchor? I don't think you can. Man. Lamau, no? Okay. Well, shoot. Well, you got me. Guys, something doesn't make sense to me. Something makes, like, very little sense to me, in fact. So, you know the part in Continuum... Not Continuum Shift. It's Chrono Phantasma. Like, the part where in Chrono Phantasma where Platinum the Trinity, like, stabs Hazama and then gives him the scar, and that separates Yuki Tsurumi from him, and then, like, Yuki Tsurumi just has his own body now? And then also has a copy of Ouroboros for some reason? What's the explanation for that, and why does that never get, like, addressed? Platinum stabs him, and then Hazama's like, you're going down with me. And then they both fall over. And then it goes to the next game. And then there's the thing that, like, Platinum said to Jin at the beginning of Central Fiction. Could hit you twice and I only hit you once. Where it's like, I can fix you, but it'll permanently mess up your body or something like that, and then I just never see any repercussions. Like, those are the only couple of plot holes that I see in Blaze Blue. The thing where Hazama gets stabbed, the thing involving Jin's body, and then there's, like, the thing involving Ragna and his jacket and the Aramasa when he gets back from what he did in the past. Ouch. You're really funny. You're like hilarious, Radagon. No, that never made sense. Why are there two Ouroboros wielders at the same time? Granted, Terumi doesn't use it often. Like, the most explanation I can think of is just that they're the same person, but they've been separated by something inexplicable, but I don't exactly think that makes two different... No, because, like, Hazama and Yuki Tsurumi are two different existences, is the thing. So, none of it makes sense. The fact that there just becomes two Ouroboroses. Wait, maybe... Alright, this might sound stupid, but, like... So you know how the Machorin makes objects? Like, Jubei even used it to make another Hihiro Kane? Because the original was in Clavis Alucard's grave? Maybe whatever the hell Hazama did when he got stabbed by Platinum, he ended up somehow using the Muchorin to make another Ouroboros. Dang it. Hammer. Drop. One, two, three. Dang it. I don't remember the weapon's called Snake Pair Ouroboros. Maybe that's the reason. I don't think they're... What, you're saying like if the name of the weapon is Snake Pair Ouroboros and there are two? I don't think that's right. The only other explanation I can think of is like the Ouroboros that both Yuki Tsurumi and Hazama use are exactly the same. Like, it is the one weapon, but both of them can use it. Because if I'm not mistaken, the chain for Ouroboros is infinite. And I think the head just can be summoned anywhere at any time by whoever it chooses. So it's possible that the Ouroboros just chooses both Yuki Tsurumi and Hazama. But I am also remembering, like, does Hazama use the Ouroboros after he gets separated? Because I feel like he didn't. And it might be that Yuki Tsurumi just kept the Ouroboros and Hazama just didn't have it. No, wait, yeah, no, never mind. If I'm not mistaken, there's a fight between Ragna and Hazama somewhere nearing the end of Central Fiction, and he had the Ouroboros then. BB War. Yeah, I know. Dang it. I mean, does Ouroboros manifest, or is there like a physical presence? I think it manifests. Ars Magus is weird, man. There's like no explanation for half the stuff involving Ars Magus. Ouch. It's like Bulwark manifests in Noel's hands. That is the pair of guns, and then it also makes bullets out of magic, so you never have to really reload them or anything. Ouroboros, I think you can use a magic circuit or magic formula to summon it. I don't know where it exists. It is called Snake Pair Ouroboros. Oh, okay. So I guess maybe there's just two of them. Oh, there goes my controller. Wait, I'm good. Okay. It's just anime? No, because that's not like a good thing to... That's not a real explanation. You can't just say, like, oh, because anime, and then that's, like, the end of it, and the story or the whole ass series doesn't get to have any form of internal consistency at all. It's not how it works. That's how you make a bad story and then have, like, a bad justification for whatever it may be. The thing I like about BlazBlue is that for the most part, it's been internally consistent. But there are only really two things now that just don't make any sense. Those being the things that I said with, like, Ragna's jacket and the Aramasa, and then, Jin's body. And then how Platinum got away from Hazama after she stabbed him. Whoa. This might have been a bad idea. No, it's fine. 2. One, 2. Yeah, I knew you would stop. Okay. Jerk. You are some sort of dickwad, ain't you? Okay. And based on the description, it says the chains are summoned from a different space, so maybe there is no real limit to it if you access. Unlike Bulwark, it doesn't actually have a physical form. Okay. Right. For all I know, is Hazama screams release the Kraken, and then a giant green wee-wee flies out and offends everyone. I hate how that's, like, not entirely off. Mostly the offends everyone part. Because getting touched by Ouroboros, it can, like, make you relive trauma. Mental trauma. Which is messed up to think about. Like, he used it on Tager. Tager's past is real messed up, and he just doesn't remember any of it. But then he gets touched by Ouroboros, and he's like, oh shoot, I remember all the bad things that happened, or at least the feeling from it all. I don't remember the events. Yeah, F Tager. What did Tager do to you? Dang it. Now, why did you only do one of those? That comment in wait, hang on. That comment in particular makes you slightly upset? Why is that? What's wrong with what Munchenlax said? Okay. You're a funny-ass boss fight, ain't you? Alright, you should die, right? No. One more. I'm so freaking mad. I should have just been greedy. Gets hit by Ouroboros, then gets sent to Twitter. Oh, man. He exists. Okay, honestly, you're right. I want to know what Tager was like before he got turned into, you know, the Iron Tager. The Red Devil. I mean, from a gameplay point of view, Tager's a very interesting grappler. Yeah, definitely. Still doesn't make it any less aggravating to play against. This is my headcanon now. God bless Serpent. Serpent Bene Wee Wee. And now I'm even more mad. What's the problem? I can see the problem, but what's the problem? Ouch. Dang it. Sure, but who isn't aggravating to play against in BB? Bullet? Bullet. Yuki Tsurumi? I think that's it. Two of the worst characters in the game. Nah, she's a knowledge check, same with Terumi. I wouldn't say Terumi's a knowledge check character. Terumi's not a knowledge check character at all. Like, Bullet, kinda, yeah, with some of her strings. But, like, she can be. But Yuki Tsurumi, nah. Whoa, no, wait, no, there's his, like, the two supers that are high-low. Guess it's that. Dang it, that hit me. Combination of those sentences and words make me violently angry and makes me want to throw hands in BB to absolutely demolish that individual. Bruh. You'll have to catch me first. Can't fight him if he never boots up the game. It's his block strings. They seem plus even if they are not. I don't need to. I press D in gameplays instead of me. Heckin' Montenbo. Where did Lychee get that? Is that one of the things that you said was just not explained? Was that one of the out-of-place artifacts? That the game doesn't have a real explanation for? Like, not a good one? It's just like, this thing exists and it probably shouldn't exist at this time. Okay. Glad you did that twice. Again, Terumi's a knowledge check. Even if his stuff is just not that great overall. I guess you're right. Oh my frickin'. I was in the turnaround animation, that's why I didn't dodge that. It's like Anji and Strive, he's a knowledge check, but not a very hard one. I disagree. I wouldn't say that either of these characters are knowledge check characters. Like, a knowledge check character would be able to hit you with something that's like... It's deceptive at first glance what it might be, or like, it's just a turn steal. But I don't think that either Yuki Tsurumi or, Anji are turn stealing characters. Maybe Anji's a turn stealing. Like, in some cases he is, but not Yuki Tsurumi. Does the even if it kills me part of your title mean you'll summon a spirit ash to help? No, that's not what that means. Why did I do that? He does have a lot of knowledge checks, but Tsurumi is not threatening meterless. Wait, but what does the threatening part matter? You can be a non-threatening knowledge check character. I mean, Tsurumi has to steal turns to do anything. True. But the same can be said about a fair bit of, like, just about any character. It's just that I would say that it's more obvious when Tsurumi is stealing a turn. Want to see Steven summon Mimic Tear and watch the Tear get one shot by the boss? Hmm. What is wrong with me? What's up, Lord Ratatosk? It's more it's only obvious if you know. I mean... You're right, but I would say that it's easy to make or easier to make the assumption at where a turn steal is with Terumi than it is with most other characters that can still knowledge check you. Or, like... I guess one thing that you can make the... No, hold on. Because I'm also thinking that's not quite right. Because someone like Hibiki or Tager can do the same thing where they knowledge check you by giving you a reset and then air grabbing you. But that's not exactly the same, like it's really obvious when that happens. It's really obvious that that is a knowledge check when it happens. More obvious than that of Yuki Terumi stealing a turn. The difference is the payoff is instantaneous with both Hibiki and Tager. Because it's just damage. With Yuki Terumi, it's not usually just damage, it's, hey, I get to continue my game plan. Hooray. Doesn't he have sneeze overhead? You mean 214C, where he's just like, boom, hit you with my forehead? I mean, yeah. That's a good way to put it, sneeze overhead. Which does nothing meterless and is reactable. I wouldn't quite say it's reactable. I wouldn't say sneeze overhead is reactable, but I would say that it does nothing meterless. Because unfortunately, everything that Yuki Terumi does requires meter. Which is why they gave him the ability to increase meter faster than any other character in the game. But then, they still made him useless by making him subject to meter cooldown. Question marks? What are you doing, son? You can do that twice. You have never done that before. Alright. Sure, I'm mostly memeing. If it's over 20 frames, it's reactable. Not for me. His meter cooldown is a lot shorter than most characters. Oh. No, but I cannot react. If it's over 20, it can be reacted to. Hakumen's leg is 19, if I recall correctly. That's the less reactable one. I can't react to it. I can't believe Hotenjin was actually SKD in disguise. That's insane. I'm about to get struck by lightning. He's gonna tell me that's reactable. Oh, I shouldn't have done this. It's fine. I hate this move! I didn't say I can react to it. If it's over 20, a person with good reactions can. Okay. Right. Never mind. SKD is Jin 6A. Says Jin 6A is reactable, and Fenridi hits him with it. Oh no. Oh no. I mean, reactable and what we can react to with the potential other options makes it harder to react to. Okay, wait, I see what you're trying to say now. But I guess this is where my mentality comes in, where it's like, it's not about reacting to it anymore, it's about predicting it. Which is what I usually do. I try to say, or I try to think like, what is my opponent about to try to cycle me with here? And then I guess whether or not it's high or low, and then get the payout accordingly. Whether or not it's my favor or his favor is the big question mark. Why did you stomp, dude? Oh, and then you do the real stomp. That's crazy. Who would have guessed? I'm dead. I'm not dead. This isn't funny, man. Like, it's really not. All I wanted was to stagger you. Okay. You are something else. Oh, I'm dead. No, I'm not. Never mind. Damn. Turns it into about 15 to 30 frames reactability, and then there's netcode. Usually when we're making arguments like this, netcode isn't a factor. We're not caring about netcode. I'm not caring about netcode. Because I guess I just don't think about netcode in such a way where I'm like, this is an effect on the gameplay. Or at least I try not to. Because in a competitive setting, and like just the game setting, netcode isn't... That's not gonna be there to make or break a game. There are no other options though. What's he gonna do? Hit me with 5 more mids? Wait, for what? For Yuki Tsurumi with the overhead? So, I've been thinking about something. Instead of like, if Yuki Tsurumi's meter cooldown is slightly shorter than other characters, what would the character be like in the situation where the supers that he does that cost 50 meter instead only cost 25? Would he be broken? Or would he be at the same level that other characters in the game are? Because he would still have the luck behind his abilities, like behind meter, but it's a less of a meter requirement. Some nasty-ass TODs? Why? Do they affect combo scaling? He's a stagger pressure strike throw with 1 overhead and can be barriered out a lot of the time, forcing him to commit. I can just look at him if straightens his posture, I block high and hit him with a punish. Oh wait, you're talking about Yuki Tsurumi? Well, keep in mind, technically he does have 2 overheads. With like the super, the 50 meter thing, the one that hits high, both of them have the same startup, but then whether or not he does the high or low is like a big question mark. But that's not a great, like, thing to depend on. Oh, come on. 7. He already builds all the meter he needs. He doesn't need to spam supers more. He would just do more damage with the same weaknesses. Okay. One of the supers has gotten no way to follow up meterless. And the other one is bad mid-screen. Hmm. But, alright, so I haven't seen very much of the high-level gameplay of, like, Yuki Terumi. I did see Fame once, because I fought him in a lobby that I made. And then I saw him play maybe one game, and then I stopped watching. Not because, like, he was on the screen or anything, but it's... I've told you guys before, it's, like, hard for me to watch a game that I've legitimately tried to learn how to play for some reason. I don't really know why. I know what, or some of what Fame can do with the character, and he, like, makes the character look like a high tier. But I'm wondering how much of it is him just knowing... How much of it is him being just a generally better player than whoever he's fighting? And how much of it is him understanding the ins and outs of his character so well that he's able to make him, like, capitalize fully on his strengths? Good BB players don't play online. Tell that to Fame when he walked into my lobby. Tell that to everyone, whoever walks into my lobby, whenever I make a BlazBlue lobby. You've seen it yourself when all the pink squares come out of the woodwork just to fight in my one room. And some of them are pro players. Good BB players don't play online regularly. Terumi is a lot of waiting. DGF has been traveling. Is DGF a player? I don't know that name. Good BB players only play online when Stronge's room is up. This, but for real though. Oops. Your BB lobby's got no good players. Simple. Man, where's Adrian Ribbon? I want to fight him again. I haven't forgotten when he one and done me in GG Strive. And when I lost to him in DBFZ. I'll never forget. I'm gonna hit him with the "you took away everything from me," and then he's gonna hit me with the "I don't even know who you are." My god, I didn't get the roll I wanted. He's the most well-known Terumi NA next to Fame. Oh, DGF has gotten top 8 in the last 2 NACF offline majors. Okay. Every online fighting game player has that moment. Has what moment? The moment where they think they're starting to get nice at the game, then fight someone who's actually good? Oh, yeah, definitely. It happens to me every time I boot up BBCF, man. I think, like, damn, I spent a decent amount of time in this game. I'm okay, right? I'm alright, and then then the lobby lasts for more than 30 minutes, and someone amongst, like, the cream of the crop of the online players comes in and then makes me seem like a toddler mashing buttons on his frickin'... on his Fisher-Price baby's first PlayStation 3 controller. Why did I do that? And they gotta eat that big slice of humble pie. Yeah, I sure do stuff that one in my mouth when I put myself on auto pass and just watch as the people play. I kind of don't like how I've been doing that. Like, I really don't like how I play the game, and then I'm, like, starting to get tired of my own match spectate rooms. I feel like that's a bad sign. Or I don't think it's mostly... I don't think it's the match spectate rooms I'm getting tired of. It's just playing the game. Finally. One, two, oh my freaking god with this stupid... This is fine. Alright. Wow, that, like, made me legitimately angry. What? You're gonna make this big-ass attack that tracks you this hard, but then also make it catch roll, because it's that active. Why? I never felt I was good at this point. I just think that I'm carried each time I win. I don't think that's a good mentality to have. There's one streamer that I watched a while back that was playing Under Night In-Birth, and he said he wasn't good, he was just a gatekeeper. And I think that that's like an okay mentality to have. That's around where you might want to be if you're at least decent enough to stop like new players or medium level players from being able to win consistently, but you're not able to take out pro players. Like, you should give yourself credit where credit's due. Don't just say, I'm carried by my character. Because that can only carry you so far. The same way someone can say, like, I am losing a matchup because the character loses the matchup, you can say, I'm winning because, like... The same way that only carries so far, where someone gives the argument of, I'm losing because my character's bad at the matchup, the same goes for, like, winning. I'm winning because my character's good, but also I'm good. That's a realistic mentality? I wouldn't say that's realistic, my man. Like, it's semi-realistic, but it's not... I guess it's a little bit more pessimistic, if you ask me. Because you're not... again, you are not giving yourself credit where credit is due. You still put in the work to learn the character. You still understand the ins and outs of why the character works. And then you still... you apply it in real time. It's a sign that you should try free-for-all rooms? I refuse. Shonen, do you think I'm carried by Arakune? No. I mean, you still had to work to use Arakune. You still have to play the game a certain way to understand how to not die as Arakune, which is something that I believe is very easy to do. Ouch. Okay. Okay. Do I genuinely feel like I would win nothing if I would play something like Rogma, Mikoto, or something basic? I don't believe that. With understanding a more complicated character means you understand at least a baseline of the game, but if you don't understand the combo structure or the ins and outs of what makes a really basic character, then you're still like starting from scratch. You would still need to learn how that character specifically works, and then be able to apply the knowledge that you already had. It's like you can still build up a baseline, but not play the baseline character, is what I mean. I don't know how much you actually know about how to use Ragna or Makoto or anyone else who has a basic set, but if I had to guess, you haven't touched them enough to understand why their toolkit might work, or how you're supposed to apply their toolkit. Like, if it were Street Fighter or something like that, and you couldn't play a Shoto, then that's a little bit of a different story than if you can't play a baseline character in an anime fighter. Because even the most baseline character in an anime fighter is still complicated enough that you can't just win by knowing the fundamentals of the game. Like, you need to know why that character capitalized, or needs the basic fundamentals, basically. Or how they use it. But in Street Fighter, if I were to pick someone like Sagat, and then Shoto someone to death, that's a little bit different, because it's just like, the game plan is simple enough that it's just fireball, or crouch medium kick into fireball, or if they jump, like, Shoryu. I didn't dodge that for some reason. Arcune players just want to see people cry. This one, unironically. I actually want to see people DP into 214B. Oh no. Whenever that happens, I feel wonderful. I've said it before and I'll say it again. I'm convinced Arcune players don't have fun playing the game. They have fun making sure that other people don't get to play the game. They have fun making sure that other people don't get to play the game, or just aren't having fun anymore at all. I would like to be able to... I would not be able to play Ryu, I can tell you that. Why? Just because you don't think that you would have the fundamentals to understand the Shoto, or because you don't think, like, you could stand the character? Because I really think that you would be able to. And then this one I want to say is a little bit of a different argument, because, like, I want to ask how much time you've put into slower fighting games like Street Fighter. Ouch. Because I will say, at the very least, a slower fighting game like Street Fighter has a different form of fundamentals than an anime fighter. Or at least a more bare bones version of it. Nah, you really hate that attack. What's up, Homegrown Tone? Another day of dying? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm getting one shot, but most of it is my own fault because I'm not paying enough attention in some cases. Street Fighter, not that much. Depends on what the other game we can also bring up. Other games we can also bring up. I mean, what did you have in mind? Because you played which characters? You played Hazama and you played Lychee, right? In BBCF? In BBCF, I can definitely see why you think that the character carries you with how much you JD and just set staff and then use that to control neutral. And I can't see that as much with how you play Hazama, because you still did need to know what you might have been doing wrong in some instances. Like, I noticed that you would do whichever button into snake stance, not button, you would do like snake stance in neutral or some cases, or like from a knockdown that you knew that I couldn't get full Oki off of. And in instances like that, once it stopped working, you noticed and did something about it, or at least mentioned it. But otherwise, I would still say that you would still need a certain amount of fundamentals to play Hazama at a range, at a certain range. Like, there are a lot of other things that, like, factor into Hazama that he doesn't have to worry about, like, if he's close enough range and then he just does Snake, since it has basically no startup, you can just body someone trying to chase you. But other than that, I guess there's still, like, the full screen stuff. Never mind. I don't know. There's, like, a certain distance that you can play around Hazama that you need to have good fundamentals with. So... Oh, come on. Like in Street Fighter, I only played Cammy and Jury. I don't know anything about Jury. Don't know anything about Cammy either. I don't see enough of those characters anymore. You did. I did earlier on, but not now. Actually, no, wait, no. I didn't see any Jury. No, wait. There was one Jury that I watched. There was one Jury player that I... No, he didn't... Did he play Jury? It's like back when Street Fighter V was new, there was one person that I watched that streamed consistently. His name at the time was Caleb_plays. I don't know what it is now, but, I don't remember what it is now. It might be Caleb and then some letters, but it might be like Caleb_TV. I know that I have him on like my suggested streamers to watch when I'm offline thing, but it's been a while since I've seen his streams. But he's like the only Jury I ever actually watched, and he wouldn't stream Street Fighter that consistently. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Cammy kind of autopilot. Is she? Alright. Just a kid? If that's the name of... Or if you're trying to name off the streamer I was talking about, the likelihood that you know the guy is extremely low. He was one of the smaller end streamers that... only... He played a lot of variety. It wasn't just Street Fighter. Why did I do that? I feel like my Hazama is purely knowledge checks. When you know it, I'm unable to play at that point. Maybe I actually should pick up Street Fighter back again, play some of it, if only netcode would not be as bad. I mean, if you want to. Since Street Fighter V is now a good game, which, speaking of which, I want to mention, like, it's really sad that, once they fired Ono, basically, the game got significantly better. Supposedly. Makes me really sad. But, I mean, sure, pick up Street Fighter if you feel like learning a really baseline set of slower fundamentals, and you might be able to apply some of that to faster video games like, BlazBlue, but I don't know how much of it you would actually be able to apply. Because they're two significantly different games. Ouch. Like, you would treat a grappler differently than you can treat a grappler in BlazBlue. Like, Zangief or Alex have command grab ranges that are longer than some of your light normals. Meanwhile, with Tager, you gotta be in, like, dick-sucking distance for him to actually grab you. But he can force you into his range if he has some way of magnetizing you, or if he reads you well enough. Ended up only playing Laura on Street Fighter V. Understandable, she was a good character. I would still play her now if they didn't, like... If they didn't add Akira, probably. Laura I did find some fun in, because it was really cool to, like, hit somebody with a couple of hits and then land a hit grab, and then put them in, like, an 8-way mix. And then eventually I thought, like, nah, I don't really feel like it. I dropped the game for the same reason, only I only play Street Fighter 5 when friends want to play. There was a small portion of time, like a week or two ago, where I tried to play the game offline and climb rank, and then I remembered why I didn't like the game. It's because, like, there are some things that really aggravate me, not specifically about my character, but they're definitely made apparent with my character, like people jumping. There's... like, the problem that I always complain about with like, Akira's anti-air, her crouch heavy punch, is that it's just really small and it moves her forward, or moves her, the hitbox forward enough that it's... if they're at a certain jump arc, then it just... I'm at a disadvantage attempting to press that button. That's not just Akira. Some other characters can do, or have the same issue. But I guess the difference would be they can still contest or keep you at a certain disadvantage at a longer range than Akira can. So it's less of a bad thing for them to back off to try to anti-air you if you jump, because they can keep pressure at a better place. But that's only one of the things. There's also, like, understanding where to use resources. Since there's only a couple of confirms that will lead into you using a meter. Since there's only a couple of hits. I'm not explaining this well, hang on. Since combo structure is mostly, like, short, it's like you need a single confirm and need to understand that you got that confirm, and then from that capitalize to use your meter so that you're not just waiting for super every time like I am. But I can't react to most of those hit confirms in such a way that will make me remember, oh hey, I can use my meter here. So I end up sitting on it until I get super, and then I then lose the match later on because I don't get Oki from my super, basically. And then there's a matter of knowing the utility of EX moves, because there are some moves that will just give you a better advantage if you spend meter for it. Like, it's not strictly for, what do you call it? It's not strictly for extra damage in a combo. And then understanding which ones of those I would be able to use is a problem for me in some cases. Or why I might want to use it. Dang it. I want to and I don't, if it makes sense. But I did like playing Jury, for example, but playing versus something like Guile was aggravating for me, or Gil. Why? Because they can zone you out and you can't anime mobility next to them to stop them. I only main Jury, but then I moved to Sakura, and now I'm trying out Kage. Never learned proper meaties in Street Fighter 5. I think there are only a couple of characters that can, like, legitimately meaty you with an advantage, and not just meaty you with a read. That's... like, I know Kage can do it, and I know that Ryu can do it. Same goes for Alex. But I can at the very least say that I can't meaty with a heavy button as Akira and then come out safe. Unless I have V-trigger. Like, if I decided to meaty, it's because I knew that my opponent would press a button on wake up. That's the thing I hated about Akira. It's like... she only has light buttons as plus, and maybe like one or two mid buttons, but the mids don't outrange the lights, and they don't outspeed them, definitely. So it's like... if I'm looking for someone to press a button on Wake Up and I'm looking to try to maintain pressure with something, what the hell is it? Like, I guess I could hit him with a crouch medium punch and then frame trap that into something else, but that's only gonna work so much. That's not, the reward from it wouldn't be worth it. In a lot of cases, I'm thinking. I also am struggling to understand what V-trigger I want to use, be it one or two. Be it one of the two, and it makes me struggle even harder. Funnily enough, I managed to reach higher rank compared to Cammy. I did enjoy it, but playing versus bad connections and high damage knowledge checks like Abigail, I think that's the name at least, was frustrating. Abigail is the really big guy with the car tires on his arms. If that's who you're talking about. But yeah, that's extremely understandable. Because there are some characters that can just obliterate you if you don't know what they're doing, or how they work, really. Alex is one of them, in fact. Like, if you get hit by the right confirmed by Alex, you just... It's either you die or you're stunned. And then you die. Whoever's got a running command grab and gigantic jabs. If the jab is him swinging his arm wildly, then that's Abigail. But both Geef and Abigail have running command grabs. But I feel like if you were talking about Geef, you would have said Geef. It's definitely Abigail, yeah. Shoot. Dumbass character Lamau. Even I know who Geef is? No, that can't be right. He's a kind of an underground character. Not very many people know about him. I don't know what you mean. I know Zangief well enough. I don't remember Abigail in previous games. He wasn't in previous games. He's new to Street Fighter V. He's from Final Fight. Because Capcom is like fully confirmed that Final Fight and Street Fighter are in the same universe now. That's why we have so many Final Fight characters like Lucia and Cody. Well, Cody was in 4, but you know. Okay. I'm just waiting for Hagar to show up, honestly. Oh, I've been command grab. Abigail was a boss in Final Fight or whatever that game Cody is called. Yeah, it's Final Fight. Damn, next thing you'll hit me with, maybe it was Ryu. Do you know who Ryu is? Have you heard of Ryu from Streets? The guy who likes water without ice and dirt? Character from Fortnite? Ah, man. I just remembered the one image. I don't remember how many of you have seen it, or I don't know how many of you have seen it. Like, it's freaking Ryu in Fortnite with a gun aimed at somebody, and he's got like the high ground, and he's aiming down at the guy, and the caption, or the text that the guy put in the Twitter post was like, "Block this overhead." Oh, I thought it was Bum Ken from Streets. Oh, man. Ryu actually looks cool in Street Fighter 6? Yeah, definitely. Oh my god. You're still going. Wow, alright. Radagon of the 7 streams. It might be because I keep getting distracted. You guys are actually conversing with me now. So now I can't focus on the video game because I need to become the guy that's a slave to his chat. My throat actually hurts from all the talking that I've been doing, which is, that doesn't happen very often. I'm thinking about getting some water. Oh, right, everyone chill. Wait, that's not what I meant. Let the streamer man focus. Don't do it. Don't do it. I like talking with you guys. This is what I beg for every day. Internally. Don't do it out loud. That was way too early. It's okay. Not dead. I think most of his hits don't actually, not really most, but some of his hits don't actually kill me. I probably hit the point where I don't have to actually use the barrier. Should have talked more during Millennia. And before Strong hits us with, I'm glad you didn't. No, I wasn't going to say that. Your read is off. Harmonica, I got you, hang on. So is this like your secret Monster Hunter training? What? This? No. I climbed to the top of Mount Midoriyama, and I hecking cut Malzeno's head off. Needless to say, I just soloed Malzeno, and I'm proud of myself. Nice! And I see another harmonica, hang on. No! That's your fault, Lord Ratatosk. It's your fault, Lord Ratatosk. I've become a toxic streamer now. Blaming my chat. Skill issue for reading it late. I mean, you're not wrong, but I'm gonna stick to my guns for this one. If you can dodge stuff in here, how are you getting hit in Monster Hunter? Because you get significantly less iframes on a dodge roll in Monster Hunter unless you use evasion window. And I don't use evade window, instead I use evade extender. Because it's the only way I can use a gun lance and not want to tear my hair out. Oof. To be fair, Monster Hunter doesn't have good iframes on dodges. Right, yeah, there you go. Dirt Locker said it for me. 1, 2, 3. That's really cool. 1. Okay. Damn, that's freaking obnoxious. Like, what the heck? I didn't know that you could use that as part of your combo. I thought you could only do that in neutral. I'm addictive to evade extender for all weapons now that mobility is king. Exactly. Like, typically I dodge for distance, not for iframes in Monster Hunter. The only time I dodged for iframes was when I had, or when I played Generations Ultimate, and you were able to use Adept Style, which just lets you, like, dodge through things for free, basically. It's like dodging something successfully gave you immunity for the next couple of seconds, and then you would be able to retaliate with, like, a super powerful attack. So, it's free real estate, as they say. They gave me a reason to prefer dodging through attacks than dodging away or out of the range of. Are you enjoying the Gunlance buffs in Sunbreak/Rise? Yeah. Yeah, but like... Okay, I feel like World was peak Gunlance. And... Well, that's a lie. I feel like... Base Rise, I guess, was peak Gunlance. But... The problems that I had with Rise, of it being a good game, like a good, words of a different streamer that I watch, a good action RPG, rather than a good Monster Hunter game, those got worse as Sunbreak came out. So I still enjoy the things that they did to the Gunlance. They're still fun to pull off. But it doesn't feel like Monster Hunter to me. Is what I want to say. Okay. Ah, you got me. You played Dragon's Dogma? I tried it, but, I stopped. I gave it like one stream, stopped, and then I intended to go back to it later, and then other things came up and I just never went back. Calling it's too easy now. I wouldn't say it's too easy. I haven't experienced some of the harder things in Sunbreak. Plus, I don't know if I can... I don't know if I necessarily have the grounds to call something easy or difficult when I play a Gunlance. I can block most attacks and get off scot-free. Like, I'm not worrying about how to position so that I don't die to something. I'm worried about how, like... when I can look for an opportunity to attack. More often than not, I'm dying to my own hubris than I am the monster. I can understand that. What kind of game was Dragon's Dogma? Did it play like Dragon Age? No, it didn't play like Dragon Age. It's an action RPG, basically, made by Capcom. What's a good comparison? Why do you do this twice? I don't know how Dragon Age plays like. Dragon Age is like, it's a top-down kind of thing. It's almost like an RTS, but you only control 4 things. I want to say, wait, maybe... Would you call Dragon's Dogma an action RPG? Is that right? I mean, it's kind of like... For lack of a better descriptor, faster Skyrim. Or, have you ever played Kingdoms of Amalur? It's like that. But probably better. Because Kingdoms of Amalur isn't that good. Faster Monster Hunter? For Dragon's Dogma? You sure? I wouldn't quite say that. What am I doing? It's fine. It's not fine. It's no longer fine. I've been stomped at. 1, 2. I swing. I scream. I get hit, but I don't care. I take a drink, and then you do that. And then I hit you. And then I hit you again. And then you do that, and you piss me off with this frickin' lightning bolt. And that happens. That hat one. Oh, that's great. That's a good one. That's the one I love every time. When are we finishing Dragon Age Origins? I can't answer that question, man. I really can't. Honestly, I don't think I'm gonna pick it back up. Because I don't want to ask my friend to not touch his Steam library in the mornings anymore, like I did before. I really don't want to do it now. Because I don't talk to him regularly. I can't just hit him with the sudden, like, hey, my guy, I like to play video games in front of, like, 2 people on Twitch.tv. Could you do me a favor and not play video games in the morning? I don't want to do it again. Ow. Ow. I got neither of my rolls. It's true when you're fighting the bigger enemies because you can break parts of them and get some of the better loot from them. Just because a game has like a loot system based upon breaking a monster... Well, I guess it is closer to Monster Hunter than it is any other game, but... honestly, maybe it's fine, because like the possibility that it is just like Monster Hunter is pretty high, because they're both Capcom games. Because, you know, Capcom is Capcom. They made Dragon's Dogma, and they made Monster Hunter. Why would they not have at least a little bit of similarities between the two? Hey man, I'm going to stream, so can you not use your Steam account for 6 hours while I try to hook up with this hot goth chick? Thanks, quotes Steve. What goth chick? What goth women are watching me? What women are watching me? I'm really glad that didn't hit me like I thought it was going to. One, 2, 3. Don't do anything stupid. Like that. 1, 2. Oh, thank God. 1, 2. That didn't kill you! Oh my God. You can say that one was greed. Everyone can say that one was greed, because it was. Strong's gonna start acting like a new man when he finds out there's a woman in chat. You know it. Cause you know me. Out here like I'm in the desert. Thirsty as all hell. I've been stuck on this boss for forever. Why is it so hard for me to get past first phase? Why have I not been able to beat first phase more than once? Please, please, oh my god. So is second phase really just a bunch of running around? Like, is that why everybody complains? Or why everyone said, like, you see the final boss and you're thinking, oh, this is gonna be cool, and then you see its moveset and you're like, damn, this sucks? Shoot. What's up, Killian? How you doing? It's like playing versus 9, you always cheese. What the heck? Ouch. Oh my god, I got the turnaround animation! Okay. Oh wait, you always chase, not always cheese, I see. Elden Beast likes to teleport and run away. Oh, okay. That's cool. That's perfect. What a sad way to go. Yep. What the heck even is the Elden Beast? Was that ever explained at all? I don't remember hearing that name. Or is that something that gets explained to me after? Oh, shoot. This is the Elden Beast pants grab. Okay. I didn't see what number I just backspaced. What number did I just backspace? A 7? I'm gonna guess it was a 7. It was an 8? Shoot. Elden Beast is what you get called when you fist only plays through Elden Ring. See, using the term beast as slang for cool. I haven't heard that one in forever, and I still don't like it. Didn't like it then, don't like it now. I never understood why that caught on. I wonder what the English language is going to sound like in the next, like, 300 years. Ow. Alright. Successfully aggravating me beyond belief, Radagon. early. 1. Damn, Radagon about to push Steve's death counter to the 4,500th. Oh, definitely. Almost certainly. Damn the OTG. Command grab into OTG. I can't believe I got hit with the die forever. There's no quick rise in this game. Not for me! I die in one hit. Might as well be playing Servbot. Ah! So I've said this before, but I don't think people are on to have a discussion about it. You think with, like, Capcom selling a whole bunch of the ports of their old Mega Man games, if there's enough demand for it, if there's enough, like, people buying it, do you think that we would ever get a Mega Man Legends 3? Or has Capcom said we're just never doing this? Like, it's just not happening. Because I would think, like, if they were to remake all of the old-fashioned... port all of the old-fashioned games like they've been doing, with Mega Man X, Mega Man Zero, Mega Man ZX, Battle Network, and then the next one would be Star Force, I think. I don't remember how many other series is... Oh, wait, Mega Man Legends 1 and 2. Like, I'm thinking, if enough of those sold, and people like the Mega Man games enough, then wouldn't they... Or is it possible that they would create a Mega Man, or finish Mega Man Legends 3? They'd probably release Legends as a way to fish interest, right? I would buy it, honestly, because I do want to play that game. Ow. I do want to play that game. This ain't funny. That's what I'm looking for. Hold that. Neutral. One. Two. Three. One, two, three. I'm gonna lose it. I hate it when he does lasers. The lasers really screw me up. How many series are left to be remade? Is it just Star Force and Legends? To be ported. We have original, we have X, we have Zero, we have ZX. Battle Network is happening. I think the only ones left are Star Force and Legends. He mixed up his pressure. Put it away, we ain't at Evo. Why you busting out the crazy tech here? This sucks. Yep. Still battle who work. I'm about to show you. Ah! I cannot wait. I cannot wait to 100% those games. I cannot wait to become a slave to the gacha that is pulling chips out of the machine so that I can 100% that game because I need to. What was that turn-based RPG Mega Man game called? Mega Man X Command Mission? For the GameCube? Forgot about that one. I don't think that one's ever coming back. I don't think a whole lot of GameCube titles are coming back involving Mega Man. Like, that was one of the spin-offs that I would think is like, this is dead as a doornail. Like, you are not seeing this one anytime soon. It would just have to be a game that got like 8 different entries in the main line, or that people still talk about. But Command Mission was not one of them. Oof. Show me, young one. Pants grab. But Command Mission I thought was a cool game. I did try to play it. I didn't really get too far in it because I didn't understand the combat well enough. It's like I would just try to brute force a whole lot of stuff and then find out that the boss would just wipe my party. And imagine a turn-based RPG of BB. I'm pretty sure that's what it was supposed to be initially, or maybe not a turn-based, but I have no idea. It was supposed to just be a JRPG, and then, something about ArcSys losing the rights to Guilty Gear, and they needed a fighting game, so they said, let's make BlazBlue a fighting game. Hence why the entire story for the series was written before the first game released. Also, I feel like that exists. I could be wrong. What was that one spin-off game on the mobile involving Dead Spike? Like Ragna's Move, Dead Spike? I think that was turn-based, but I'm not sure. Oops, wrong button. Ow. Okay. Oh, wait, no, I think the Dead Spike thing was a runner game. Hang on. Like, I'm almost positive there's a turn-based... Oh! Okay, do you count gacha games? Because Alternative Dark War would be a turn-based RPG. Unless you would say the gacha is in its own category, which I would understand. Wasn't there that BlazBlue Dark War game or whatever it's called? Yeah, that. I just went on about that. We already talked about this earlier on in the stream, believe it or not. Because there are a lot of characters that I thought were in BlazBlue Dark War that were really cool. Like, Chachakaka and, what do you call it? Chachakaka and Juson. What's up, Trashy? My favorite fighting game series is Devil May Cry. Alright, there is fighting. That is a game. Makes sense. Ouch. My favorite part is when Virgil says, I'm motivated. Man, thinking about Marvel 3 really made me think about how I don't like Darkstalkers. The biggest thing bothering me is push blocking. Like, that really is just a dumb mechanic, no matter what way I think about it. During block stun, mash buttons, and your chance of getting a push block increases by 25% for every button press past 2. So it's 0%, 0%, 24 or 25%, 50%, 75%, 100%. It's like, why would you do that? Why? What happens if the string's not that long and I'm still mashing? Now I get a button. Just hit all 6 buttons? It doesn't work like that. It doesn't work like that. Simultaneous button presses count as a singular input. I wish it worked like that. I wish with every fiber of my being. Then it would be at least a little bit consistent. Then I just slam my hand on the stick and then get away with it. But no, it's like... I gotta be pressing buttons constantly. I have to press buttons. I have to press 6 buttons. Faster than my opponent can, like... bring me out of block stun, basically. That's only the first issue. The rest is like... teching grabs isn't really a grab tech. Like, you can get a tech hit, but you still take damage. Because you got grabbed. Question marks? Just have faster fingers? Wait, no. Just hit them all... hit them one at a time really fast. Just have faster fingers. Oh, okay. My bad, you're right. How could I have been so foolish? Oh, and then there's like... I don't fully know the mechanic, but it's like... the background of the screen turns a different color and you get a specific buff based on your character and you can do some things, but I think it takes away your health. And then this one's a character-specific complaint and one that I don't fully know the repercussions of because I didn't actually play with this mechanic in a way that would hinder me. But supposedly, Sienko's like a make-or-break decision kind of character. And in some cases, she can just... in some cases, she'll have, like, low health or be taking a decent bit of damage. And then using Dark Force, that's what it was called. Using Dark Force makes that problem worse. So... yeah. It's like if I make a singular incorrect decision, I am now probably losing the game. I don't know why the hell I play Sienko. I'm pretty sure I only play Sienko because I play her in Marvel 3. I don't know who else I might play. John Talbane, maybe? But, why do you do this attack? That last one screws with me. It's like, if he does light beams into thrust, he'll do a delayed swing, and but that's delayed swing I'm looking for the startup for, and then I react to the startup way too late and just get hit anyway. Damn, my throat hurts a lot. I should get some water. I really should. Alright, after this attempt, I'm gonna get up and grab some water if I lose. Not even if, when I lose. Well, maybe it is an if. Who knows? Maybe this is the try, guys. Maybe this is the run. Chat, press 1 if you think this is a run. Damn it. 0. Well, you were right. Play Morrigan, her skill floor is being able to Raging Demon on a hit confirm. What did you ask? I said press 1 if you think this is a run. But it wasn't the run, so... nothing. I'm gonna get something to drink. I'm gonna get some water. Because as I said before, my heckin' throat stings. I'll be back. Alright, I'm back. Throat stings significantly less. I got some water. Alright, Radagon. Let's do this again. Do this yet again. Same old song and dance. The heck is this? Dude. Alright. Three different instances of stabbing lightning in the ground, and maybe like 6 different instances of teleports. Cool, I guess. Thanks. Might be time to bust out the face shield? No. I don't need it. I can dodge everything from this boss. I can beat the first phase with this boss, but I don't know, like, second phase is my problem. Ah, that still hit me. It's a lot harder to tell. So the way that I'm timing that attack with the golden arm is I see that he raises his arm slightly before he actually throws it into the ground, but it's harder to tell when he's doing that at a distance. Yes, Strong, use a cheap shield, it will carry you. Right, uh-huh. Sure. Posture check. Oh yeah, what is this shield? It's the turtle shield. I mean, I don't know what it's called. I think it's just called turtle shield. Unless you mean like the shield that they're talking about, in which case it's the shield I used to beat Millennia. Because of the one attack that I can't actually dodge. If I could, I wouldn't have used the shield. Ow. That's cool. You use it when you lack the skill. Boot up Elden Ring right now and let's fight. Why are you doing this twice? It didn't work the first time. Oof. It's okay, I'm not dead. Never mind. I bet my character that didn't beat half the game will beat your ass. I think I could beat Strong with a broken straight sword. Oh, of course you guys could. I mean, almost certainly. Well, wait, hold on. I do have 99 strength, and I do have some defense. I wouldn't die in one hit to a broken straight sword, but I'm wondering if it would take, like, still a small number. And a half mage, though. Disgusting. Truly disgusting. Wait, did I count? I don't think I counted that death for some reason. I need one rock only. Gross. Fight like a man. Use your fists. One, two, three. Okay, alright, alright. That's a little bit aggravating, but I'm not gonna think about it. I got two colossal swords in my hands. You'll go in one swing. Radagon is both a man and a woman. Wait, what does that have to... Oh, never mind. The fight like a man thing. I was talking about Hotenjin. Since he said he was half mage. What have I done? Who's stronger, 99 strength manlet or 1 gravity rock? What do you mean manlet? I'm just as tall as every other person in the game. Okay, dude. How tall is a manlet Lamau? Ask Stronge's height to find out. I'm 5'11". That is not manlet height. Damn it. That was... He's 5'11", minus 4. I'm 5'9", but I'm a barrel of a man. Okay, then. That's one way to put that. Why am I jumping? It makes me slower. I hate this urge that I have to, like, mash buttons while I'm walking. Okay, I got hit by every one of those lasers. Sometimes I can survive at least a little bit, but no, no, no. He said all of them. All of them. Has Ryle habits? What, rolling? How many times has Steve reached phase 2? Like twice, I think? No, it's only once. Time to bring out the shield tech. I don't need the shield tech. I can't even use it. With Millennia, I had the time to pull out a 100% physical defense shield. With him, with Radagon, I don't. And even then, physical is not going to defend against golden whatever. Which is what I would need to defend against. Ow. I think I held the button for too long when I tried to dodge roll. Screw me. It says it now, but we'll look at him later. You're not gonna see anything any different later. I promise you. No, I'll beat his ass with this boat anchor, no matter if my nips are stiff or flaccid, quotes Steve. Things that I did not say for 300 Trebek. All right. Ooh, I really love how you went for the extra. The forbidden tech. One more hit. Yeah, my neck's been giving me issues lately. I don't think I've been sleeping well. Strangeverse and is in danger if Strange code is broken. Posture checked me. Fixing the neck problem. Honest to God, I think the neck problem is my chair. I think my chair is making me like... I think the back of it makes me sit incorrectly. Not because it started out that way, but maybe because of how old it is and how it's mildly changed shape over time. And that's resulted in me sitting strangely. I don't... Either that or it's something that I'm doing. I don't really know what to blame it on. Make me say something. In a game like Strive, Geo has to work 10 times harder than your average character because of her kit. It's incredibly difficult to keep track of her meter buff in the midst of battle, and it requires a lot of brain power because it determines your damage and defense. She may seem unfair when fighting her, but believe me when I say you're definitely being outplayed, especially at high/top level. She's 100% honest, as crazy as that sounds. Geo? Wait, what's wrong with Geo? I never heard anything wrong with this character before. Where did this come from? Like, this is the copy pasta you would see when someone's saying something that's, like, almost blatantly wrong seeming, or, like, generally disagreed with. Like, it's basically just bait. But this doesn't sound like bait. At least from my experience with the game. Like, it doesn't seem like it's actual bait. Ouch. Steve's share. Hey, don't blame me because your springy-ass back keeps Quasimodo worried. Geo was considered high tier before. Oh, okay. This is a parody. Did my freaking game crash again? Oh. It was originally about Zato? Wait, but... Isn't that true for Zato too? Then again, I guess the new Zato would be easier than older Zato, right? Damn boss just beat your ass and killed your game. Yeah, like every other boss in this game. In a game like Strive, Zato has to work 10 times harder than your average character because of his kit. It's incredibly difficult to keep track of the eddy gauge in the midst of battle, and it requires a lot of brain power because it determines your options. He may seem unfair when fighting him, but believe me when I say you're definitely being outplayed, especially at high/top level. He's 100% honest, as crazy as that sounds. Oh. Zato wants CEO, gotta be high tier. Oop, needs a nerf. OP needs a nerf, okay. Nago and Ram lost, need a buff. I saw this one Twitter post comparing Crusader and Swiftmaster to Nagoriyuki and Ramlethal. Is that accurate? Release arcade Nago now? Oh man. In a doujin like BB, Ragnar has to work 10 times harder than your average character because of his kit. It's incredibly difficult to keep track of his harem gauge in the midst of battle. It requires a lot of brain power because it determines your options. He may seem unfair when fighting him, but believe me when I say you're definitely being outplayed, especially at high/top level. He's 100% honest, as crazy as that sounds. It's harem gauge. I want you to know that there was only one girl that two girls that liked Ragnar. Although there is the Spectacles of Eros bit that happened 3 times. But that's it. The first one was the best, honest to God. Everything else was kind of whack, not gonna lie. Oh, thank God. I was about to die to that. For free. 1, 2, 3. Oh, thank God that didn't actually hit me. Die. Good. Yeah, Elden Beast, Elden Beast, Elden Beast. You got more health than I want you to. Alright, so like, this move scares the hell out of me, mostly because I don't know where you... Okay. Not this again! Okay! Yeah? That's cool. It's not a very fun attack. Crusader's like Naga with less limiting blood gauge. Swiftmaster is also boo-boo broken, but he is RAM, I don't... Is he RAM? I don't know. Okay, then. Man's about to die in 15 seconds. Yeah, because I didn't know he could do that. I saw the other attacks, but not that one. What I question is, can he do that? I think I need to always be running to him. He's probably one of those bosses. The one that's like, hey, I don't do anything if you're next to me, but I do a whole lot if you're away from me. Elden hentai, alright. The ultimate get fricked kid move. The sword swipes? Or like call down lasers into sword swipes? Because I don't know if I could have... Like, I don't know when the lasers end. Like... And then he just did the move that I couldn't see the startup for. And I would have needed to dodge through them. Knew you would do two. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. This is not funny. Oh, thank God. It's not cool. I'm gonna be real, I'm just gonna heal for that one. Yeah, I'm glad I did. One, two. Damn, you are pissing me off. Ooh. The teleports, man. The teleports. Once you reach him, he'll run away again. Michael's sword. The neutral is for the Elden beast to control. Cease your worthless struggle, mortal. Man, why am I even doing this? What am I here for? No one told me about some sort of Elden beast. Oh, thank God. And foot. Desperation. Move. Annoying. That's cool. That's cool. That's really awesome. Alright, we're good. 1, 2. Knew you do too. And you teleport? No. No, you just do this stupid stuff. Stuff that I'm too far away to punish. You're funny. You're freaking hilarious, dude. Oh, man. Oh. Ow. Okay. What's crazy to me? I think Elden Ring is like the only game that I've actually tried to use like negative edge for, but it's usually just involving rolls. Like there are some instances where I'll hold the button and wait to see something that I know I can punish. Or not punish. No, wait to see something that I know I can roll through, and then when I see that it is what I'm thinking about, I let go of the button. But usually everything else with negative edge, I'm just like, I can't deal with this. Oh my god. Practicing to learn lychee. Huh. You wish. Or seal? Who? Carl. Oh, never mind. But you were talking about the character in Dark War, and I was thinking like, she's not playable. What do you mean? You know something I find weird about? So... Okay. How does the dating system in BlazBlue work? Because in Central Fiction, they're in 2199 AD. Meaning that it's 2199 Auto Domini. Meaning that Jesus existed. How does that work? How does that work in a world like theirs? Dang it. I literally heard, how does the dating system work in BBCF, and I just died a little on the inside. And then my man talking about what year it is in game. Yeah, I'm not talking about like dates between characters. No. No, not like a frickin' visual novel that's got different routes. There are routes in BlazBlue, but not Central Fiction, believe it or not. There's a couple of gag reels, but there are too few decisions. There aren't any decisions, I think. I don't remember. Okay, alright. But yeah, I find that strange. It's like... Jesus existed, what the heck? How does that work? How does that work when their world works the way that it does? hate that attack so much. Market W, you know too much. Mori sent me to get rid of you. Okay, alright. Try your best. Unless there's something I don't get about history and auto-dominy. What marked the use of auto-dominy? I would think that it would be the birth of Christ, given that we have BC, which stands for before Christ. Or at least I think that was one of the things. Okay. For real, for real? No cap? What am I doing? Radagon, 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 Radagon. You shall be canceled in the next 2 hours. Have fun while you can. Canceled on what? Twitter? There's a difference between getting canceled and getting killed. Cancelled from this world, okay. Oops. I really feel like I should have gotten hit there. I'm kind of surprised I didn't. Knew you would do too. The main problem I have with that attack right there is that whatever he does out of it is random, but it's still something based on distance. Like, if he teleports away, then I know that he's going to do something that's on a delay, and I can probably react to it. But if he teleports next to me, that's a guess on whether or not it's something that's going to catch my roll, or whether or not it's just going to be something that will immediately hit me after the shockwave from the teleporting. Like, I don't like that because it just means that he can decide that I get hit if I just guess wrong. This fella mad random. Yeah, hook. Yeah, dude. Does Hook still play DBFZ? Like, on stream? I don't think I've been watching... I haven't been watching his streams, like, at all recently. So I haven't really been looking. Played yesterday? Okay. I thought I saw him playing something else yesterday. Versus Wawa. Oh, okay. Okay, I didn't know you could cancel into that. Nice. So I think my complaint a second ago doesn't actually fit for that. Because if you dodge away from the teleport ring that would hurt you initially, and then you get that successful, you should be too far away from him for him to be able to do the really quick attack and still hit you. So it's either he does the long one that, it's either he does the long one that'll hit you and then it can be punished afterward, or he just does the quick one that you only get hit by if you get hit by the teleport. So it's fine. My complaint is invalid there. Maybe I was wrong about that. I can't really tell, because he still moves a little bit after he teleports. Dang it, dude. Whoops. That hit me, apparently. Dark Souls 2 shockwaves, I guess. This was a mistake, I think. No, I'm good. Oh my god, my dodge. Damn, you are annoying. Okay, dude. Why? It's okay. What? What? Okay, that didn't touch me, though. That didn't touch me. I didn't know he could do Stomp again. That's one thing. That's fine. I found out he could finally do that. Sure, fine, whatever. Who cares? But the fact that that move is bigger than it displays... And why you dead? Because... this game is a slightly better Code Vein, that's why. Actually, I shouldn't even say slightly, it's moderately better. Drastically better. It's not like Code Vein, never mind. Didn't touch me, man. That attack didn't touch me. Okay. Meant to do that earlier, but the game decided it didn't feel like using it. Don't know why I went for it anyway, once I noticed that it didn't activate when I wanted to. Okay. 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 Too early. The teleporting thing is too much. Like, I honest to God believe that it's too hard to determine what he's going to do after he teleports. Because he starts the animation for whatever it might be, whatever his next attack is, while he's still not visible from the teleport. At least I think that he does. I can only tell you that it's hard to make out what exactly it is he's doing when he does teleport and then comes out of it. So if there's a certain distance away that it's like ambiguous whether or not he's gonna do one attack or another, it's too hard to determine what it is to time the roll afterwards correctly. What's up, Parzivus? He's definitely one of the cheaper bosses. Even though I could beat him consistently, he would still land hits on me all the time. Right. And that's my problem. There are some instances where I could have avoided that, where damage seems to be almost unavoidable. Which I do not enjoy. What? 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 Why? Why did he do that again? Why did he not teleport before he did it again? I don't understand, like, why I have to question these things when fighting these bosses so consistently. Like, what was that? Why did he do 2 desperation moves back to back? All right. Most of the time when I die to this boss, I feel like it's like not my fault, basically. I feel like it's because the boss decided I got hit that time with its patterns, basically. And then because I have 10 vigor, I die. Not because, like, I messed up, basically. Like, almost every other boss is like, I messed up, therefore I got hit. But this one, it doesn't feel like I messed up. That one was me messing up, by the way. That one was definitely me messing up, not the boss. Not the boss being stupid. But when he teleports around, it's like, it feels as though the boss is just like, alright, you die here. You get hit by this one, and then I die. Game is just cheap for real, for real. Strong did nothing wrong. I didn't. I really didn't. We in this, boys. We get another 5 streams of Rodagon? I guess so. I can tell you that I'm not going to extend today's stream, so if I don't beat him within the next 10 minutes just about, then unfortunately we're stopping here. And then we're going to keep Elden Ring for the next week. See, now he teleports here. And then he does this attack. So, was I really just, like, unlucky when I was next to him and he decided to do it again? I'll do that. Okay, you need to stop. They're all heal. Why not? Okay. You are doing this consistently now, and I don't understand why. Damn, you are really pissing me off, man. Oh, that's cool. I died, I think. Yep. I'm not dead. Okay, dude. Alright, you died for this. Thank God. Christ! That was really aggravating. What's up, Tentacle Hentai the boss? How you doing? Alright, I feel like you're the kind of boss that I should not lock onto. What do you... what? Okay. I gotta claw grip real hard for this one. God damn it. The greed almost killed you. Did get me killed in that instance. Alright, I think this is probably going to be the last attempt. And then I'm going to pack it up. At least I know a little bit more about good old Elden Beast. Surprisingly, he didn't do the 2 attacks that I don't understand. Okay, alright. Well, that's some last attempt that I had. That's it. That's it. Game's done for today. We coming back with this next week. Ah, Redigon. Game wins yet again. Yeah. Yuck it up. The game wins. I lost to the house. Don't worry. Next time, it's all me. All me. All me. So, tomorrow I will be back at 10 a.m. EST with some good old Monster Hunter Rise. Gonna continue with the Sunbreak DLC. Saturday. So I was thinking it would probably be a fighting game, but I don't really think I want to play any fighting games. I've been wanting to play, or I have been playing BlazBlue, but I've been playing it off stream. But I don't think I actually want to play it on stream. I think I would just get mad and annoyed, or just really bored. So I would have the room running for like an hour, and then I just want to not do it anymore, I'm pretty sure. So tomorrow you might see some Mahjong. Not tomorrow, Saturday, you might see some Mahjong. So look forward to that. If it's not Mahjong, then I don't really know what it'll be. It might just be some Street Fighter. Monday, it's gonna be some Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Tuesday, Shin Megami Tensei 3 Nocturne. Wednesday, some Cuphead. Gonna go for the rest of the S ranks on the DLC, and then achievement hunting. And then next Thursday, you'll see some more Elden Ring, so that'll be pretty cool. If you guys got anything to say to me, or anyone else who's decided to join, hit up the Discord below the stream if you click the picture that says Discord. I am going to go get food, and I hope you guys have a good rest of your day, evening, morning, or night, whatever time it might be for you. Thank you for watching, and goodbye.